All right. Are we live? Yes, yes, we are. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Everything's set up, I think. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Just a matter of, well, letting the ads roll for the first time in the stream. Then we can actually get started. There you go, run the ads. There we go. Okay. Good to see. Okay. Just gonna let that finish and then we can actually start fixing combat. Combat needs a lot of fixing, to be fair. Hi Miguel, welcome. Oh, I just logged on, perfect timing. I am so sorry. Hopefully you'll get out of there soon. I'm really sorry about that. Comfy quality sim time. Yay! Welcome, Miguel. I hope you're doing good. Hope everything's good. Yeah, it's time for comfy colony sim. Yeah. Unfortunately, the game is a bit broken right now. I'm trying to fix it. Game is a little bit broken, but hopefully we'll get something today. Hopefully we'll get something rolling. That'd be extremely cool. Hopefully that'll be the case. And we can actually see some colony sim action. Last time I saw it was a while ago. The game has progressed a little bit up until now. Yeah, it looks kind of different. In broad terms, it's mostly the same, but it's in the details. But basically, you guys looking pretty good. Well, thank you. Still a lot to go, but yeah, slowly working towards it. Slowly getting there. But yeah, by far the biggest change right now is there's this overworld, right? So this is the world map, you could say. And then when you visit a settlement now, it actually does a small piece of the world. It actually generates a more detailed version of that specific area. And it's pretty cool because if I go next door here and I make a camp, it actually fetches the same map and you can actually see the settlements, which you couldn't previously see. I don't know if you were here when I was actually developing that, but yeah, now the world is actually connected. There's stuff happening everywhere. And what I'm hoping to do eventually is getting people to actually move between these places as well. So you can actually see people going about their lives in the settlement as well while we're out here next to them. But that's another thing. I need to fix combat first. Hiya Fire, welcome. Hey boss, hey chat. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, doing good. Nice. Yeah, this is one of the biggest changes, and now I'm paying the price for it because the game was running on small sandboxes. Every time I would camp or visit a settlement or anything like that, it would create its own small little sandbox with no connection to the world itself. I mean, it was okay, but it wasn't exactly what I wanted. So now I'm kind of paying the price for it. The changes that I made kind of broke a bit. Things broke a bit after I changed that. So combat just does not work. If I click combat, everything goes up in smoke. So I need to fix that before I get to do the settlement people going about, because I already had people going about a little bit, but I made some changes that broke everything. So I need to fix those before I go back to working on that. But yeah, besides that, it's pretty much the same game. You can still go to places, you can trade with people. It's just, you know, the whole worldview became a lot different now. You can actually see stuff. And it's funny because if I can actually change some camera parameters here, so I can show you. If I put less zoom on the camera, you can actually see the whole world is interconnected. You can actually see this is where we were, this left side thing, and we're here now on this right side. So the whole world is like a huge piece that, you know, gets changed over time, and hopefully, you know, is a bit more dynamic. Yeah. Good way to look at it is if I go up here, for example, and if I make a camp here now, it's gonna take a little bit because it's still not very, what's the word for it? Optimized. But yeah, I went a little bit up, but you can see down here, camera's a little slow, sorry about that. But yeah, you can see right here, this thing still exists. It's still not very optimized. My idea is eventually the map will stay here but won't get updated. So only the areas where you are around get updated in real time. Everything else just stays static. The simulation will run behind it, of course, but you won't see the exact changes in real time, basically. So that, you know, your computer doesn't fry or something. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. And I want combat to be basically the same thing. I want combat to be in this dynamic world, so to speak. But yeah, I need to I need to make a few changes for that to happen. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. But the rest of the game is still pretty close to what it was previously. Yesterday, I was watching a video on how the AI for The Sims was programmed, and it works kind of backwards of what I thought. I think I know which video you're talking about. Or at least I've seen one also talking about it. I don't know if it's the same one. But it is very interesting to see how they programmed it, yeah. About the items announcing themselves to the characters. Exactly, yeah. Instead of the characters looking for the items. They had to do quite a bit of things to keep the game crazy but so smart. Yeah. The Sims was... I hesitate to say a groundbreaking game in a way. There were simulations ever since computer games, quote unquote, existed. But The Sims brought it to a whole other level, I think. It was a breakthrough in that regard, I think. Not even in terms of technical accomplishment, I don't think. There also was that. There was a bit of technology in there that was new and fresh. But the whole... It was very ambitious. The whole game was extremely ambitious. And it came out and it resonated with a lot of people. It became a cultural phenomenon. But more in a game could also be this. Exactly, yeah. It's groundbreaking because I can't decide where the new room will go. It's hell for my contractor. It's true. Contractors in The Sims, it's bad. Oh, build that wall over there. No, just undo. No, I don't like that. Paint that wall some other color. Nah, put tiles on it instead. Hell in my Sims game is in the basement with a few mods, but we don't speak of it. Basically that's it, yeah. I mean, you could do, not in the original Sims, I don't think, but I think, was it Sims 2 or Sims 3? You could actually build basements on... Sims 3 already allowed you to build basements, but I believe Sims 2, with a few tweaks to how you build your houses and stuff, you could actually build basements with that, I think. At least I tried a few times. It was kind of scuffed because you had to... The terrain tools weren't very prepared for it. But yeah, I went to Sims 1 to 4. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Sims 2, the PS2, I don't think allows for it. Maybe. But, I mean, basements in The Sims 2 were more of a... You start at ground level, but then you elevate the whole terrain of the lot just so that it remains at the level of the first floor, and then the 0 floor, you know, the ground floor becomes the basement. Yeah, exactly. A basement. I think that was the way to do it in Sims 2, I think. And then in Sims 3, I think they actually implemented a system for you to build actual basements, I think. Never tried 2 or 3. I think I like all of them, but if I had to rank them, I think I do like Sims 2 quite a bit. I mean, the first one is always a staple, right? The Sims 1 is always going to be that. But in terms of, I don't know, in terms of enjoyment, I think Sims 2 was the one that I liked the most of all of them. Apparently Sims 3 is still the fan favorite. I see, interesting. Hiya, Flair, welcome. I hope you're doing good. 3 is the best one. I see. I mean, I do like 3, yeah. But I don't know, there's something about 2. It's kind of charming. I don't know. I do quite like 2. I think 2 is extremely charming. Any Sims in chat? All the Sims in chat. Welcome, Flair. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Flair. I'm Mothers. But yeah, The Sims. I spent a lot of time on The Sims. The Sims were a huge thing. I still have some of the musics from the first one. Probably the second one too, but the first one is where the music gets stuck in my head the most, I think. It is a bit wild. I loop Sims 2 OST from time to time. Ah, I see. Yeah, the music from The Sims is actually quite nice. I do quite like it. There are a few that are, I don't know. There was a music, I think it was either in construction or buying items for the household on The Sims 1. That it's just the right amount of melancholic, but also soothing. I do quite like listening to it. I don't know if you guys know exactly which song I'm talking about, but I do quite like it. Seems really resonated with the girl gamers. It was a very different experience, and yeah, a lot of girls actually enjoyed that experience quite a bit. Yeah. Who's gonna do the music for Salve? Right now, I'm in the talks with a friend of mine, a musician friend of mine, and hopefully that's gonna be the person who is going to do that. But I haven't talked to him in specifics yet. It was just oh, do you want to do music for my game? And he was like, yeah. We'll talk about it later. And I'm like, sure, yeah. Also, the game isn't finished, so we got nothing to talk about. I mean, finished as in it's not prepared to receive music yet. It's still very rough, right? I am not gonna specify the person because I don't know if that thing is gonna fall through or not. But once I have settled on someone to do the music for it, I'll announce it. But I mean, if nothing goes wrong, then it's going to be, yeah. Game will be gaming soon enough. It's true. It's true. It's kind of, I don't know. It's exciting but terrifying in a way. I don't know exactly how to explain it. Maybe tomorrow even. Don't start with me. Don't you dare. I would love it to be tomorrow, but the game is not even in a working state. Have you seen this thing? I click on combat and the whole game falls apart. Sorcerer got Big Gordon. This is what it does. No, it's not Big Gordon. It's not Big Gordon. It's the person I'm talking about has done a lot of music work for games, but he's not that high profile. Man, what a vibe Viriatha would have. True. Wouldn't that be a kicker? Just write in the release notes, don't press combat button. I mean, you could do that, but you and I both know that people are not going to read those release notes. And they're just going to press the combat button and just be super mad at me. But yeah, combat is still not working. Some of it is, part of it is working, but you know, the rest of it is still a bit off. That's the thing. I don't know. Oh, yeah, because I did fix that. It is true. So this is working correctly. Problem is I remember fixing this yesterday. Yeah. It was the last thing I fixed. But I do remember it doesn't show the ranges, so this is very confusing. I need to show the ranges again. Otherwise, this is gonna be actually insane. Bug fix. Combat button no longer triggers combat in real life. Yeah. If there's one thing that people have learned from my playtest is that people do not read text. Yeah, reading you gotta be careful with a lot of text. If people are playing a game and they're not prepared for all that text reading, they will just absolutely skip it and then get frustrated when they can't do things that the text was gonna explain. Yeah. Any developer would tell you that. Developer of anything, desktop software, web apps. Yeah. I've gotten screenshots with the tooltip on the screen explaining how a thing works, and people are, how does this work? Oh man, that one truly stings. that is truly the biggest kicker. I love it. That is sad. I'm really sorry you have to go through that, Flare. That really sucks. I assume that your answer was just cropping part of their screenshot and going like, here you go. Here's how to do that. I've also gotten a lot of, the thing doesn't do that I want it to, but works the way it says it does. Is this a bug? Really? That's wild. Holy crap. I can't wait for people to actually, I mean, so far all the feedback I've gotten has been extremely useful and nice. But when I opened this to the general public, I can't wait to get some very wacky messages of this thing is doing X, but I want it to do Y. What gives? I was nice to people. Big mistake. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone who played is a person I know or a friend of a friend. I see. No, that's totally okay. I'm just, you know. But it is a good indicator of the types of problems that you'll face when releasing to the global population, yeah. To the general population. Oh, man. I still have to play it. I'm hoping that to either it's either going to be tonight or it has to be during the weekend. We'll see. That I will need to play your game and give you feedback on that. We'll see. It depends. It depends a lot because no pressure. Yeah. No, but I do want to play that because I want to provide feedback. I want to be I want to be helpful. But yeah, depend because sometimes things just run out of my control. Whenever I stop streaming, life just pushes everything to the side. It's weird. Beware, all the fixes I made have completely unbalanced the game, and it's way too hard now. Okay. That's okay. That's totally fine. Difficulty is fine. Don't worry about it. Are you trying to... I mean, you are looking for feedback in terms of balance, or are you just looking for feedback in other areas? You do provide... I know you provided what was the word for it? Survey, right? At the end to do. But I was thinking of doing a few notes that I can tell you. Anything you want to say is helpful? Okay. Makes sense. Because I was thinking of taking a few notes if I find anything that, would be interesting or helpful to you. I would probably take out a few notes and then pass them on to you. Yeah. Hiya, Profits. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Balance, Daniels. Yes, we need balance. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Throws great kick. Hell yeah. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing good today. Alrighty. What is this thing doing here? It's the thing I'm selecting, isn't it? If I this, yeah, it disappears. It's actually. Yeah, it's actually selecting. Oh, that's actually interesting. I am decoupled from... It's not running in embedded, but it's still selecting the things. Oh, that's nice. Okay. That's actually pretty nice. That's pretty cool. All right, I'll take it. Okay, let's see if we can fix at least the ranges, because the ranges aren't working. I am assuming this is all correct in terms of the movement that they can perform, but the fact that they don't have ranges is kind of throwing me off. So let's fix that. Where's my code? Okay. Here, correct? Right. I want to highlight... No, not highlight threats. That's not what I want to do. Well, highlight threats is also important, but that's not what I want to do specifically now. I want to... Here we go. Clear attack options. So it would be here on render combat. Set attack options. Here we go. These attack options, I would assume. Don't I have movement options? I was doing that before, wasn't I? Yeah, I get them all through here. And then I check them to see if they're... okay, let me just look at this. These are the properties of the cell itself, but I need to render it. When a turn begins, Path, neighbors, options, attack options. Clear attack options. Set movement, attack ranges, self. Gotcha. Hi, Ling Ling. Welcome, welcome. Is this Pokemon? Not yet. I mean, it's never going to be Pokemon, but it could be close to Pokemon. Only exactly not Pokemon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. When I am doing this, I need to highlight the movement of the character. What is the exact opposite of Pokemon? Pokemon. Hiya B, welcome, welcome. How's y'all doing? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, just, you know, another day, another fixing of things. Is this it? Set movement, attack ranges. So this would be it, yeah. What do you get when you invert all bits? the Pokemon game files? I don't know, but probably something extremely cursed. Did you have days where you're like, I just wouldn't work on something else today? I mean, sometimes, but you know, I try to push past that and try to get a thing working, because I don't feel good when things don't work, right? So, you know, I'd rather push through and actually get a thing working than, you know, yeah. Hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. Morning, morning. I hope you're doing good. Ognissimi. I messed that up. We call it weekdays. I work on a website project one day and I want to do something else already. That's, you know, that sometimes that's okay. You know, you don't have to push yourself if you don't really want to. But I want to fix things to bring them back to where they were. If you asked me, would you rather work on something else? And yeah, I would. I would very much prefer this to be fixed and me starting working on new things. You know, getting the villagers to walk around the settlement and stuff. But unfortunately, that's not the world where I live in, so yeah. I was trying to reverse missing no. Ah, I see. And it sounds kind of Italian. Have you tried using the fix code command? Oh man. That would be very cool though. Just fix my code, you know? Villagers say, But yeah, you know, I gotta roll with the punches, basically. Just ask ChatGPT to do it. I mean, no diss to ChatGPT, right? But I feel like this code is getting so convoluted that the time I would take to give ChatGPT all the information it needed, I might as well just fix it myself, to be honest. And it would probably just get the whole thing wrong. That could also be a thing. I mean, I don't know. I have no way to check, but I'm not in a rush to go and do that anyway. So code by vibes. Yeah, coding by vibes would be great. Absolutely. I usually just make Schrodinger's projects. No work. Close your eyes and it's there working. Yeah, it's in your mind's eye. Everything perfect, exactly as you envisioned. It's beautiful. Don't worry, chat. No one hates generative AI more than me. Yeah, I mean. That is 100% fair. I'm so close to making my therapist agree with me that generative AI is the worst thing humans have created since the atom bomb. I mean, I probably wouldn't go that far, but in terms of the damage that it has caused to I would say the internet in general, it is pretty high. It is pretty high up there. People buying AI stocks telling me about how smart the AIs are. I mean, sure. I will not negate that those generative machine models actually have some use, okay? They do have sometimes they do have some specific use. But the damage it has caused, I don't know. Sometimes I'd rather they just not exist in that case. And I say this knowing that some AIs are actually pretty useful. And they can be extremely helpful for people. And, we've had breakthroughs with it. But the fact that it caused so much damage to everything is a bit too much, I think. AI causes insane hooga booga. Yeah, it's wild. AI has a good use cases. No, it does. It absolutely does. I am not, it does have some very good use cases. And, if it was used for that, then I'd be totally okay with it. But it's not. That's the problem. It's just not universal. Exactly. So much generated content on the internet nowadays is messed up. Yeah. It's gotten to the point where I have seen posts from a lot of people on social media everywhere where people get, what's the word? They get completely obliterated by the internet at large because they think their work is generated by AI when it's not. Can you imagine how that must feel? You spend hours of every day honing your craft, doing, art or music or whatever. And then something comes along that completely blurs the lines between what humans can do and what machines can do. And people start thinking that your work is made by a machine instead of your own hard work. That destroys a person. I would never give up my uwu waifu AI, but I don't want to generate my code. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, okay. In terms, I do believe that using those generative models for actual proper coding, I don't think that's good for you or for, the whole thing at large, your own coding expertise, right? Because you start relying on it a bit too much. But I don't know, for some very simple things that you just want templates for stuff, I mean, that's okay. That's just boilerplate code that you were going to do anyway, right? I mean, for that, it's okay. But for actual problem solving, for actual, getting to know your code, getting to grips with it, it's eventually, is that code even yours? Is that even your work? You're just piecemealing things that you get fed from an AI. It's not even your code anymore. It's not even something that you can be proud that you've done. It's so weird. I have seen the wildest thing. I saw a video a few days ago that a person wrote a blog post, and this was another person talking about it. Apparently, a person wrote a blog post, and from what I've gathered, this is occurring a lot lately, where people don't even know what their code is doing anymore because the code was all AI assembled, and that's just crazy to me. What do you mean? Don't you even read the code that you pasted from there? And sometimes they also complain, oh, people can't debug anymore. because they don't know what the code is doing. They make code and they make it fast, but they don't even know what the heck it's doing. Like, that blew my mind. What are they doing? my guy, that's not how this should work. What are you guys doing? What the hell? We only give mechanics wrenches and lumberjacks axes, yet everyone uses it. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem of all. Yes, absolutely. Those creative things like art low-key take the biggest hits. Yes, and it's sad to see. And the worst part of it is, it's not even generating stuff from nothing. It's basically plagiarizing artists. It's taking their art, remixing it, and then putting it out there. It's insane. It's actually insane. Most times you ask ChatGPT to write code, you spend more time explaining the crap than just writing it yourself, though. Unless you got carpal tunnel, that's not worth. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, for very boilerplate stuff, right? If you want just a boilerplate thing, that's okay. That's fine. You know, you're gonna fill in the details yourself. You just need, you know, the structure of it, I guess. That would, you know, it would still take time for you to do it, but you know how to, if you know how to do it, that's another thing. If you don't know how to do it, you've got no place to ask ChatGPT to do it for you, because you're not going to learn that way, right? But if you've already done that thing 1,000 times, you know exactly how it works, but you just want a piece of boilerplate that you can then add the custom stuff to it, I believe that's an okay use of it, right? Sure, you could do it yourself still, but, you know, as things go, that's not the worst case scenario, I don't think. I've had a pet peeve about software thinking it's smarter than me for the last 15 years, so now generative AI is a personal nightmare for me. Yeah, I get you, yeah. We have coding projects in university, and we have peer-assisted learning sessions, aka older students help out new students. We saw one dude who had JavaScript, C, and Python in a single file, but couldn't link his JavaScript to his index.html. Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah. The first time Windows 7 tried to update itself automatically, I went, technology has gone too far. I'm sorry for starting this discussion. That's okay. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Visual Studio has a nice autofill that's kind of like that, and it's convenient. I type thing.x equals other.x times coefficient. I start typing thing.y and it predicts the rest. No, yeah, for those sorts of things, you know, where you're just eliminating repetition, that's okay. So long as you know what you're doing, those kinds of things are okay. But, you know, when you're making your code when you're having your code be generated from generative models whole cloth, there's nothing of you in there. You didn't do any of it. How can you even tell if it's going to work or not? I mean, I do have a lot of problems in my code, right? And sometimes I don't touch code for a long time, so I forget some of it. But even so, after a few minutes, I know exactly where things are. You know, I just need to reassess myself. But if I didn't write that code, I wouldn't know where things were. I wouldn't know where the problem is, right? And that's a problem. Like, if you don't do it yourself, how are you going to find yourself in the middle of all that mess, right? I find I wrote most, if not all of this code, right? If I didn't write all of this, and if I had a problem within it, I would take an inordinate amount of time just finding where the problem was, let alone trying to fix it. We also often ask, what is this code doing? And they refer to the documentation provided by the professor. Well, there you go. I updated Writer to a newer version. I made a property named attack, and the autocomplete suggested a property named defense next. And I went, nope. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it very much depends on how much you want to, rely on those sorts of things. Sometimes that automation is okay, right? Sometimes a little bit of that automation does remove a bit of the repetition of it all, right? But you want to, keep a little balance there. I immediately downgraded back. No, that's okay. I mean, that's totally fair. That's fair. But a little bit of that to, replace the repetition of it is okay so long as you know what you're doing. I was doing some Vulkan using their tutorial, and I could just write the function handle and press tab to autocomplete the whole function. Absolutely no. The whole function? What? Okay, no, yeah, that is just insane. I've also had that happen where it does silly word associations, where it's filling things out. I've had that happen here too. And I mean, sure, sometimes it's a bit off, but I haven't turned it off yet because most of the time it's actually okay. It's not perfect by any means, but most of the time it's okay. It's not terribly offensive. But there was a time where this sort of thing would scare the crap out of me. Because sometimes it would just do full lines of the thing, and I was no, sir, please don't. That's a no for me too. Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous. Only thing AI is good for is getting inspiration for variable names. Yes, I agree. That one I will defend to my death. Yes. Naming variables is the bane of my existence. So yeah, if you get an AI or a generative model just for naming variables after things, I'm sold. AI is the best thing in the world. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I do use it sometimes for that because it is kind of helpful for those kinds of things. But that's probably I don't even remember the last time I even opened a generative model. I don't use it that much. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I've come to. I don't know. I used it a little bit when it was new, but even then I didn't use it all that much. I've become a little, I don't know, distanced from it. I don't know. I don't want to rely on it too much for things. So I just stopped using it a little bit. I like Markov chains. I wonder if folks who used slider rules were worried calculators would take their jobs when they came out. I mean, it's a little bit different, but also the same. It's complicated, but people still use it. The whole abacuses and stuff. Hi and Skim, welcome. Clearly, the next properties after attack should have been sustained and decay. True. Decay. I love the word decay for some reason. I don't know. There's something about it. I don't like predictive stuff. I want to code it myself. Autocomplete is nice, but don't be guessing what I'm doing because I don't know myself. That's the thing. Yeah. I mean, that's why I mean, when it's for repeat stuff, right? That's kind of okay, I think. But actually trying to think ahead of me, if this starts doing that, because it hasn't done that yet. Mostly it's just, oh, you wrote this line, so now you probably want to write this line, but that happens a lot with vectors, for example. I want to get the x of a vector. And then in the next line, oh, do you want to get the y? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but that's okay. It's trying to help me with repetition stuff, right? That's okay. If it's trying to guess lines for me, then that's an immediate nope for me. I am noping the hell out of there. Fortification, vindication. True. There's also true. I still haven't used an LLM for coding. I keep meaning to at least try it. I mean, it's a good tool for very specific things, but outside of that, I wouldn't use it for coding at all. I don't think it's that useful. I don't think. It's nice for, helping you out with variable names or getting you a little bit of boilerplate code. But outside of that, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of things that you could ask it that aren't extremely destructive to your learning experience. But, there's probably a few more that I'm not thinking of right now. But yeah, some of the stuff is okay. But using it for coding, like actual picking up code from there and just pasting over on your project, I think that's extremely dangerous. I don't know. Sure, it's fast and you get stuff working fast, but then you kind of don't even know your code anymore, right? It becomes the code of someone else regurgitated through a generative model. I don't know. What do Scots say when confused for a second? A? I? I forgot how to do multiplication tables because I have a calculator. No point in knowing 2 by 2 because we have a calculator. Well, I mean, if it's very big numbers, right? A calculator is extremely useful. It's still nice for you to, exercise a little bit and try to come up with when it's smaller numbers. But I don't fault people for using calculators when it's a big number, Or when you just don't want to think and you just want to be fast, sometimes that's okay, right? But don't make a habit of it. 2 by 2 is F norm. Oh man. I break the guessing AI by naming all my classes A, B, C, D, and my variables A, B, C, D. Oh god. That sounds a recipe for a disaster. I absolutely love it. I'm old. I don't want to learn anymore. I only have so many keystrokes left in my life. Well, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah. But that's true. You literally get vomited up a soup of code words. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I exercised yesterday and squatted at 95 pounds. Nice. Glad to hear it. Very cool. Hopefully you keep doing it and you keep improving. That's pretty nice. Here. The problem is probably with the renderer, I think. Or not with the renderer, but what I feed the renderer instead. That would be... Render combat, here we go. Okay. Where is this thing used? Movement range. Okay, here we are. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, this is the one. Where is this thing used? Right here. I need to know exactly what I'm feeding it. So let's see. Actually, hold on a minute. Oh, because I'm pre-baking all of this. Okay. I think I figured out what the problem is. I will need to change a few things for this to work then, if that's the case. Oh, it started. Okay. It started with an enemy character. Boo. Come on, start combat with a player character instead. No. Why are you trolling me? Come on. Because the enemy characters are not working. That's the problem. When it's an enemy character, something happens and they stop working. So it can't be an enemy character yet because I haven't fixed that. Okay, does that mean... Okay, it's sus. So, I am assuming... Yeah. Okay, so when I do this... Yeah, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. This sucks, actually. Okay. For now, we're gonna do this a little differently. Let's do not combat area, no. Entity data, combat data, world position. There we go. So if we do this, we should probably be able to do that. That'll fix it, hopefully. That's the case. Then here they are. So where is it drawing that? What kind of coordinates is this thing feeding it? No. Oh man, this totally. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually change it. This is not gonna cut it anymore. I need to actually do some deep changes to this. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. Let me. Real estate. Thank you. So we're gonna need to change how this works. This would be. There. Now, I know that this is repeated, but that's not the point. Right, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need any of this. This doesn't matter. Yeah, we're not going to use this anyway. None of this matters. What we want to do is sell properties. There we go. See, for this kind of stuff, it's okay. I already know what it is, and this is the what I want to start it with. It's okay for me to just, it's just an initialization. That sort of thing is okay for me in my book, right? It's not something complex or complicated. It was just something that I was gonna do. It's a natural thing. Because it already knows what I'm trying to do, so that's okay. But guesswork, that's not good for me. Because this is simple enough, It's just initializing a variable by creating a new instance of it. But, more complex than this, that's where I draw the line, I think. Squats are so good for your knees. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Everybody always told me to stop squats when I had a serious knee injury. The moment I started doing them, my knee healed. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Deadlifts are great for your lower back. Don't worry about getting the form right. Just lift your max right away. Yeah, that's probably sound advice, I assume. Deadlift and squats are in the same category. If you do them right, they're amazing. Most don't, though, and you will crumble like a cookie. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, here's the thing. We don't need this anymore. This is not needed, basically. We don't need any of this. So, reset is going to be a little different. Yeah. So, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're gonna get deleted. And now, here's the thing. Yeah. None of this is going to matter now, because this is always going to be a world position instead. So I'm going to stop doing these because this was the thing I wanted to avoid. The whole system, the new system I made for terrain is to avoid all of these calculations. No, actually, if it doesn't find it, return false. So we don't want this anymore. None of this is actually useful, because we want this to be the actual position of the thing. And we're gonna do the same thing everywhere. This cell properties reset. Well, oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah, there it is that, but I believe that's what was there before, right? It was setting it to none, correct? Right. This would be key, or rather, okay. Hold on. No. Okay, I have to do this slightly differently. Because I just can't set this. I can't set it during a for each. This needs to be a for, I think. I can't just do it like this. Or, but this is not a class. This is an enum. Can I actually do that? I mean, technically, I'm not changing the dictionary itself. I'm just changing the value within it. So this should be valid. Yeah, I think that should be okay. It might be a problem, but that's fine. Right. This current position. This needs to be changed. Yeah. I did do a few notes about this, so I'm gonna put it here. I've come up with a simpler algorithm to, instead of calculating everything, which is extremely crazy, especially in a map this size, I've come up with a way for it to actually not just calculate pretty much everything. Okay, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this here for now. That's fine. Oh, ads are about to begin. I'll take a quick break during the ads, and then I'll come back and keep on fixing these things. This try-ad thing. That's fine, but the thing is, I don't need to add it. I can just... I did a thing specifically for this. Or is this... Where is this from? Oh, it's actually an extension from the core thing. Okay. From .NET. Huh. Okay. Why is this not directly in the dictionary? Okay. Sure. Oh, all right. Ads are in progress. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So, hope you'll stick around. everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back. You know, I was walking around a little bit, and it just came across me. I don't think I've posted that I was online, did I? Oh God, please don't. I didn't. Oh God, no. Okay, let me just post real quick. No. Why? Okay, it's posted now. It's been an hour, but okay, that's fine. That's cool. Hiya, Potato. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no, indeed. Oh, man. Yeah, because I was just, you know, I got up from my desk. I was just, you know, stretching, doing the whole thing. And suddenly, it just dawned on me. Wait a minute. I never posted that I was online, did I? Hey, Bumblebite. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, no. That explains why I missed so much. I am so sorry. I just totally forgot. I don't know. That usually happens when it's lively at the beginning of the stream. And then, you know, I just completely forget about it. Whoops. Sorry about that. Just kidding. I was lurking. Okay. Good to know. But man, oh man. So, is this what this thing does? Try insert. So what does this do? Okay. Wait a minute. The only thing I need to know. This is private, right? Does triad actually add the value? I'm assuming no, right? Because it's a triad. It's honestly so nice that this stream doesn't start by blasting ads at you. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Yeah. I wait, I'm late. The Discord announcement was like, I am so sorry. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But I usually try to post that I'm online only after the ads go through. So, you know, there is that. But the problem is I totally forgot today. I went for the first break and I realized, wait a minute, I didn't post that I was online to anything. So, you know. Oops. That was on me. That was totally on me. Okay, let me just check something. Because I'm assuming this triad thing. True if the key value pair was added to the dictionary successfully, otherwise false. But I'm assuming it doesn't do anything. Unlike the add method, this method doesn't allow an exception if the element with a given key exists in the dictionary. Unlike the dictionary indexer, triad doesn't override the element if the element with a given key exists in a dictionary. If the key already exists, triad does nothing and returns false. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. But the other triad, this one. Oh, so it's just the, okay. Never mind. Is this what, because this is just an extension, right? Why is this here if this one already exists? I am so confused, but okay. We'll just keep it like that. Secret stream. Rise of the triad. Exactly. It is a bit funny. Yeah, triad seems like a, you know, a group instead of. Okay, but it's not a triad I want because I wanted to add anyway. It's just like if the key exists, you just add it to the key. Otherwise, just insert the key and the item. Give me a second. What would be a good method for that, actually? Does the dictionary have anything for that? Where are your methods? Let me see here. It does not. Boom. But I'm pretty sure, didn't I do a method just specifically for this? This is a try get value. Try get value fast as well. So what would I name this, actually? I have a very interesting and fun website for you to check. We were bored in dev meetings and found many, many very useful websites. Useful, quote unquote. I see, I see. Why? I mean, it would be something that would go here, I think. But what would I name it? Sure. We'll go with that for now. Hiya, Deb Scott. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. What? Hey, Nick. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Wait, what do you mean this is redundant? I mean, I could just do a try add. It's true. Okay. There. So if this fails, then you add it. And that's it. Right? I think that's it. That should be it at the very least. All right. There we go. Current position. And oh, wait a minute. No. I can't do it like that. No, I can't do it like this. So that might not be as useful as I thought it would be. Hey, MD, welcome. That looks wrong. Try add will return false if it exists. And then add will throw an exception now. What, this thing? If this returns false. Oh, right, that's true. Yeah. That is absolutely true. You're absolutely correct. You are correct indeed. There you go. Thank you. I didn't catch that. I totally didn't catch that. I need to check something. Sure. Yeah, but I had that wrong. Because if this returns false, that means that the key is already present. So, yeah. I had it the wrong way around. There is no try. There is only had. True. It's true. But yeah, this is not even going to be useful, I don't think. It's not going to be that useful for this specific case. We should invent a fail add method for symmetry. Yeah. But thank you for catching that. Thank you. Eventually, when I used it, it would probably crash and burn somewhere. But at least, you know, now I don't have to do that. C# looks so unnatural to me. Damn. Thank you for pausing. No problem. Also, I had a little time to fill up my mug. But yeah, I can't do that. I can't do this. It's gonna be something like this, but not exactly the same. Because I need to overwrite what's in there. So, yeah. All good. Sorry for not saying hello. That's no problem. Welcome. I was just tuned in as a lurker, but no, I was actually paying attention while waiting for compiler on my end. No, but thank you. Thank you so much for catching that. I probably would have left it like that for a bit until it would probably just crash at some point when I used it. But thank you. Thank you so much for catching that. I was totally seeing that the wrong way around. Okay. So we want to try to add like this. However, if this already exists, that means that we want to do this instead. We want to add the walkable to it. It's not exactly just a replacement thing. I want to actually add to whatever is in there. I don't want to remove what is there, basically. If there are flags in there, I want to keep them, and I wanted to just add this one instead. So that method ended up just, you know, justified crash out. Yeah, I mean, it would crash. It would just absolutely crash. The first time I used it, it would absolutely crash. But, you know, I was looking at it the wrong way, basically. Okay, so I gotta do the same thing here, I think. I probably should do this a little differently. But for now, this will stay. Maybe I'll change that later. But probably want to do this a little differently at some point. Yeah. There. There. This is a vector 3 thing. Okay. And I gotta do the same thing here. Don't like the system at all. I want to replace this at some point, possibly. Oh! Captain Coder! Happy Monday. Welcome! Raid and run, time for work. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you had a good time over at the Captain Coder. Welcome, y'all. Well, to anybody new here, name is Joanna. I am a game developer, and I am making a game in Godot with C#. And that's basically it. It's a colony sim meets a RPG. So I can actually showcase it a little bit around. Just give me 1 second because I'm trying to fix one nasty thing. So just give me 1 second. And I should be good to go here. Okay, let me just... Okay, we'll just comment that and we'll get back to this later. So yeah, to anybody who is new here, welcome. I can... Oh, yeah, okay. Give me a second, because I'm changing a few things, so yeah. This thing is gonna crash out pretty nastily. Oh, man. Okay. But I can actually... Okay, I do have a build. It's kind of old, but I can actually showcase a bit of what the game is about. Just give me a second. I really need to make a build, but the game is completely in shambles right now. So that's a bit of a problem, but we'll go through it. It's totally okay. Let me see here. I have an old build that I can show a little bit what the game is about. And that way you don't get to see anything crashing. So, you know, props. There you go. So, welcome one, welcome all. This is the game I'm working on. So you'll see, there's a lot about this that still needs, and you'll see a bit of improvement once I actually get the game running, right? But you do have your own settlement. It's right here. This is the world view. You can see this is the world around us. There's other settlements right here, but we're not going to worry about those just yet. Let's go into our own settlement right here. And never mind these trees. These are a bug and they shouldn't be here. So never mind those. But you do have your little settlement that you can actually build stuff on, like this. And you pass a few hours and stuff gets built and all that. And the idea is to put people to work on these buildings. So for example, now that we've got this, the hunting lodge, we can actually assign people to it. And now this person is hunting and bringing us back meat every hour. So you'll see this warehouse, which is completely empty now. If I pass a few hours, there's meat now. Ta-da. And the idea is for you to, you know, manage your own little settlement, have your own people working on these things. Yeah, so that's basically, you know, you manage a whole village of people with resource production, you know, resource gathering, keeping people happy, keeping people fed, you know, keeping them protected as well because they can get attacked, all of that. But yeah, that's basically the whole. It's your run-of-the-mill colony sim, right? Are you doing the art as well? Really like the style. This art is most of it, or pretty much all of it, placeholder. I have done some of the art, but the vast majority of it comes from a Kenny asset pack that I've downloaded, and I'm using that as a placeholder. But I am hoping to, well, phase out this temporary art and eventually do the art for the game myself at some point. Hopefully in the next few months. Based Kenny. Yeah. He does quite a bit of good stuff. I do like this asset pack, but I do want to make the art for the game myself. So yeah, eventually that's gonna happen, but yeah, not I do need to, I need to finish the game first. So that's a bigger priority right now. But yeah, some of the art, I've done it, or I've actually, so for example, these forest tiles I've actually assembled from stuff in the asset pack. So it was kind of remixed. It didn't exactly exist, but I made it from assets that existed. Same thing with these bushes. So for example, I picked up a bush that existed in the pack and I've repurposed it. It's kind of mostly brand new because I just picked up a bush that I liked from the asset pack and I just recreated it in a smaller size, basically. But yeah, most of this stuff comes from the pack, and you can see most of it is placeholder. There's no connection tiles or anything. It's very rough still. But yeah, I do want to make the art for the game myself at some point. Hopefully in the next few months. That'd be kicker. But yeah, that's basically it. So, you've got your own settlement, your whole thing, right? But when you leave your settlement, like so, you can see the world. So this is the overworld that I just mentioned before. This is where you get the RPG aspect of it. You've got a little party with you. In this case, it's these 4 people. Don't mind the trees and the bushes. These were tests, and they shouldn't even be here, but Oh, man. But yeah, you've got this party of characters, and this party serves 2 purposes. One of them is to actually go around the world and explore. So you can actually go anywhere, and as you walk around, you'll get random events to happen, depending on where you are, right? But you can actually go anywhere, go pretty much whatever you want. And also another secondary purpose that these people can have is to actually serve as a trade caravan. So you can actually visit places. Let's see if this is a friendly settlement, because it might not be. Oh gosh, this is so slow. I forgot about this. Okay, it's an enemy one. So we don't want that. We want a friendly one, because enemy ones don't trade with us, but we want somewhere to trade. So we're gonna have to check for a friendly one. Might take a bit. I'd forgot. This demo is actually quite old, and you'll see why once I get the game running again. Let me just check right here. It was so nice grabbing his controller assets and dropping those into my UI for my menu options for my RPG. It is quite cool, yeah. I am hoping to look into that in the future. Those assets do look really cool, yeah. All right, so we got a friendly settlement. Let's actually make it morning. So, it's not... Yeah, there we go. Daylight. So this is a friendly settlement. Again, never mind the trees. But you can actually trade with these settlements. So if I click here on their warehouses, you can actually sell some of the stuff that you have. So for example, we have 200 meat and herbs. You can see so right up here. Top left corner. And I can actually sell some of the goods that I own and get some of the goods that they have in storage. Like this. All done. So now if I confirm, you'll see up here that we'll actually get the goods that we've traded for, and we've given up some of our goods to, compensate. And you'll see that they only have meat in their storages now. So that's cool and all, but sometimes you'll get stuff to happen when you're out in the wild. Sometimes wild animals can appear, or bandits, or anything else. And that's where the part of the combat kicks in. So this is another aspect of the RPG thing. I'm going to trigger it manually. But yeah. Basically, combat in the game is supposed to be a sort of tactical turn-based RPG kind of deal. think of, your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, those sorts of things. You can see all of these characters have different characteristics. Some are ranged, some are melee, some have cavalry, some are on foot. And depending on that, they'll actually have different characteristics in the battlefield. You'll see here, for example, this is a cavalry unit, so that means she has quite a bit more range than the infantry units, for example. And the idea here, combat is not very fleshed out right now. It's just, you know, get over to the enemy side and whack them in the face, like this. But, you know, it can be... It can be expanded upon, but, well, you know, right now it's not. You can be a little strategic, so you can see here, you can actually choose where to attack from. Let's attack from below. And hopefully we get the guy. Can we get the guy? Let's see. There you go. Ta-da! And that's it! But basically, that's it. And right now I'm trying to... You can see right now that this is a very old, very, very old demo. And you can see here that there's a lot of, well, not very interesting blank space out here. But what I have done, and you'll be able to see once I compile the game again, and I managed to get it running again. Right now, what happens is all of these are sandboxes. So when I press combat, this is basically just a piece of the puzzle, and everything around it is just empty space. But what I did eventually is when you press combat or you go visit a place, you can actually see everything and the world around it. So there's a connection to the world, right? So that's that. That's the game. Yeah. Sell all your wood, buy all their food. Friendly village, not so friendly anymore. Yeah, you got to be careful with that. No, right now I don't have anything to counteract that. But I am expecting at some point that you'll only be able to trade goods that they want to part with. So even if you buy all of their food, technically it won't be all of their food. It'll just be the food that they're willing to part with, basically. Will combat involve throwing exploding penguins that say dude? I mean, probably not. That's not in the cards. Hiya, Trick Lady. Welcome, welcome. Tricky Lady. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. And happy Monday. Happy Monday to you as well. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's it. So not Disgaea combat. Noted. Yeah, not Disgaea combat. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah. Stacking 20 villagers and throwing them all at some Romans. Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe that's what I should do. Oh, I actually totally forgot about that. Give me a second. I totally forgot to shout out Captain Coder. It's got to be the Captain Coder. I always make that mistake. I always write Captain Coder and it goes to someone else. There you go. Y'all go follow the Captain Coder. Amazing streamer. And he's probably still working on a few of his C# projects. So, you know, if you want someone who's knowledgeable of C# and also does a lot of cool little projects, y'all should go check him out. Preventing feature creep is critical for game dev. It is. But I have good and bad moments of feature creep, to be fair. Captain Coder wakes up, sips his coffee, says, "Who is this sorcerer who is always shouting at me?" I know. But I went in and I actually checked once, because after a few times, I got kind of self-conscious about it. I was thinking, is this person gonna think I'm a weirdo or something? And then I went and checked. Apparently, Captain Coder hasn't streamed in a long time. So hopefully I'm safe. Hopefully he'll never know that I was there. Hopefully. Unless he logs in every day, but just doesn't stream, just to check. And then he'll be pretty, you know, it'll be pretty bad. But yeah, that's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole game. And I am working on it right now because the game looks kind of different from what it is right now. And what I'm trying to do is improving the whole well, I had a whole thing where I don't want to have this anymore. And it's already complete, but I changed it a little bit. And I'm trying to fix that now before, things get hairy later. But yeah, that's why the game isn't working right now. It's a bit of a mess right now. But yeah, I'm trying to get that done, basically. I'm so sorry. Captain Coder is at my house right now and he wants to type, "Hi, this is Captain Coder. I think you're a weirdo." Gasp. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Plot Twist is lurking in the chat right now. Maybe. I wouldn't put it past him. If you are, I'm really sorry. I've shouted you out a lot of times. I didn't mean to. But I'm sure you're a wonderful person. It's just, it was a mistake and I'm truly, truly sorry. Oh man. Oh, right. That's why it was giving out an error. I don't want attackable positions. I want attackable position. There we go. Okay. So we can get rid of this. Yeah, we can get rid of this thing. That's another fix. Okay. What is this? Okay. Get cell combat properties. This would be... This would be a try, actually. Get value. This would be... Well, global position. Properties. Yeah. And we just return that instead. We don't even need to do anything of any of this. I don't think. No need for that. Bye. Yeah, this doesn't get used, but it's totally fine. Okay. What else do I need to fix? Down here. Oh, there's a lot of stuff down here. Okay. Okay, so here on cell properties initialize. This is gonna be a problem. Actually. I don't want to clear it, actually. All I want to do is just reset these things. Where is this getting called? Cell properties update. I mean, sure. That'll do, yeah. There's probably a couple dozen streamers that have all done that now. Captain Cutter doesn't even notice all the noise anymore. Probably, that's probably true, yeah. A weirdo developer? Never heard of such a thing. It's true. They do exist. You probably don't know any of them, but they do exist. Watch out for those. Okay. I don't even... This is even private. I don't need this anymore. None of this is useful. Because this is... Yeah, none of this is useful anymore. And it wasn't even being used, I don't think. So it doesn't even have a place there anyway. Okay, let's see. Devs whose names start with K and end with O are the weirdest of all. Maybe. They live in the dark. Possibly. Okay, so the game is running again, which is cool. So you'll see here what I was mentioning before. If you actually visit a place, you can now actually see what's around you. In this case, we're in a sand tile, and sand tiles don't have anything particularly interesting happening in them. But if I camp here, for example, you can actually see that this bit right here, right? This whole section here, if we leave, you can see that it mirrors this formation of grass right here. And there's also an interesting thing, which is if we go this way, all the way to the right, you can actually see the settlement that is right here. It's this one. Same thing here. So if I camp here, you'll actually be able to see this is the settlement to our left. And this is the settlement to our right. Yeah. Nuila, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm so glad the days are reasonable length now. Having sunrise at almost 9 and sunset a bit after 4 isn't nice. It is a bit weird. I will agree. Yeah. It was getting dark way too early. It's true. Now it's a bit better. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's still... Oof, it's actually... What is this? Key not found. Ah, okay. Yeah, I need to be careful with that. Wait a minute. Oh. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. Isn't there a way to get a default? Here you go. Get value or default. Where is this from? Oh, it's a collection extension. Okay. Fair. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Makes sense. Okay. So if it doesn't find it, I want it to return none. There you go. Okay. That should fix that part at least. A relative of mine lived in a place where it was night for a few days straight one time. Dang. That is pretty bad. Thank you. It's my first time here. I don't speak English, but that code looks really great. What are you doing? Ah, I see. Well, welcome. It's okay. If you don't speak English, if I am talking too fast, do let me know. But thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate it. What are you doing? I am making a game. I am making a colony sim and an RPG all mixed into one. So you have a little village right here with people on it doing some work and stuff. And then you also have a world where you can travel anywhere you want and get into adventures and combat and all of those things. Yeah. And I'm trying to fix combat right now. That's what I'm doing. Wait, did it actually work? Wait, why can't you move? Uh-oh. That's not good. Nice. Oh, thank you. What if I just do a Python style try, except on my entire code base? Maybe that's the ticket. Thank you so much for the follow. Nula, thank you so much. Okay, why are you suddenly not working anymore? That kind of sucks. Because I'm assuming that this is the... Okay, actually, I want to check. What is cell properties after all this is said and done? That's what I want to figure out. Because enemies are working now. Weirdly enough. but we are not. Okay. That seems okay. Sure. Okay, now what are you gonna do with this? Okay, sell properties update. That's fine. But that's cool and all. That's also fine. Apparently this is working now, which is nice. Few nuns here, but that's okay. Yeah, this all seems to be working okay. So what's the problem here? Ah, okay, here we go. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not it. That ain't it, Chief. This is not what we want. Oh, no. Oh, first of all, we don't want this. That's true. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no, that's okay. Get sell combat properties at, what's the -5.4. It's always the same thing, isn't it? That's why I want to get rid of this, because this is so dumb. But yeah, let's keep it like this for now. There you go. Okay, this is what I want to avoid. If I want to get rid of all of this. This is all dumb. Making these calculations midway is all of it is dumb. That's what I want to avoid. But okay. This kind of confusion is unique to OOP. I mean, yeah. Hiya Chocobo, welcome. Apparently this is working now. I say that more often than I'd like to admit. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I am fixing a lot of things while I'm trying to fix this one thing. So it is possible that, you know, fixing a few things in one place are going to propagate to other places. So yeah, I'm guessing that's what's happening here. Okay. Well, the attack positions are not correct, but at least the movement positions seem to be okay. Question mark. I can't click them though. That's bad. I can't click anything. No. Okay. Y'all need to TTD up in here. I mean, depends on what TTD is. I'm not familiar with that acronym. Unless it's tidy up or something. If it is, then I wholeheartedly agree. Okay, so apparently this is rendering correct. The Talking Dead. Test driven development. Okay. Yeah. I do have some tests. Not a lot. It doesn't cover pretty much the bulk of the project, but I do have some tests that helped me out quite a bit, actually. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, that was exactly what I meant to say too. What are you talking about? Had it just in the tip of my tongue. Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Which is also good. Yes, it is. No pushback from me on that one. What? Okay. So at least the rendering bit is working, which is nice. But why isn't the clicking working anymore? I'll need to check. Okay. First of all, Why click no work? You. Why click no work? Ah. Okay. This is becoming a mind-bending thing. Because now getting properties is no longer chunk coordinates. It's actually the position itself. So, you know, the more the fool am I. Okay. TTD also stands for Paper Mario, the Thousand Door. I mean, you're just making the case for, you know, make your game an acronym of TTD, right? And it'll be good, right? Maybe I should make Salve Viriatha : the total destruction, and you know, that'll guarantee its success, right? That's how this works. Just copy paste code base into ChatGPT and ask why click no work. Yeah, and yeah, we've been through that. I don't think ChatGPT would get that. Jay's actually working on the game. What sorcery is this? I know. Hi, Adex. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Tic Tac though. Tall Terry's dungeon. I mean, you know, so many possibilities, so many opportunities. Okay, clicking is working. Perfect. If I click out here, yes. Okay, perfect. That's exactly it. Okay, now I need to bring back the attack positions. The attack positions are not working. It does have the movement, which is nice. That's cool. But it doesn't have the red for the attack positions. We want to fix that. And also, when we hover over characters, it's not showcasing anything. So there's also that to consider. Yeah, I'll need to fix that too. But okay, at least we're getting somewhere. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's okay. Now, let's see here. I need you. Attackable. Where am I setting the attackable? I would assume it would be somewhere here, correct? Where was I changing that? Set attack options. Well, yeah, but... so this only gets used here. But where is this getting changed? Okay. Let me see here. That's probably... Here we go. Okay. This is what we want. All right. I refuse to admit that TTD stands for anything else other than Transport Tycoon Deluxe. All credit goes to me. It is true. It is true. What is it? It's symmetrical. It's snowing again? Oh. I've actually... Well, calling it snow would probably be a little bit of a stretch. But I've only seen actual snowing once. And it was very... It couldn't even be called snow. It was basically just... I don't know. It was just a few flocks here and there. What functions are you get for the objects? You mean for the pathfinding thing? I have a lot of functions, believe me. That's not something to be happy about. It's our job to distract her. Right click, find references, add in VS to the if writer has it. No, it does. But you know, I'm trying. I haven't touched this code in a while, so I'm trying to get my bearings on it. You know, I forgot the skull emoji. Tell me about some of your functions. There are so many. I wouldn't even know where to start. We had a meter of snow come down over a week earlier this season. Dang. Over a week. Yikes. Today's goal, clean up scene 0 by moving the battle and bulletin UIs into their own scenes, then attach the scenes at runtime. This will be easy, right? I mean, should be, right? It's fine. You'll be fine. You'll do fine. Don't worry about it. I've actually, now without joking around, I've actually done that before. And Godot system actually makes it kind of easy to do, depending on how uncoupled you have things done, set up. It's actually kind of easy. Yeah. It's pretty nice. I do quite like Godot's UI system, for sure. Snowstorms every other day, dropping 30 centimeters, 40 centimeters, and 30 centimeters. Dang. Okay. Calm down, Snow. Godot's come a long way since 2.x in that regard. Yeah, I have never tried out anything besides the 4.x versions. I don't think, was I in 3.x? I think I went straight with 4.x. Now that I think about it. But yeah, I was instantly sold on Godot's UI. It is super simple to use, and it's way better than Unity's in my view. When I started using the engine, it could be difficult. I see it, yeah. That's why it's so exciting to get all those improvements over time. Yeah. Trying to keep it all loosely coupled. Yeah, you should. That's what I do with mine too. Yeah, loose coupling for the win. It's true. Also, ads are about to start. Just letting everybody know. I will take a quick break once they start, and I'll be back in a bit. Except in trains. Yeah, we don't want loose coupling in trains. That is true. Yeah, don't do that. That's bad. Do not do that. That would be pretty bad. What is this target? How are you using this? You. That should be, oh no, but this is not the one I want. Okay, anyway, as I've begun, I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be right back. So hang in there. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody, I have returned. Okay, let me just catch up with chat. Sorry about that. I was crushed by Unity's 2023 August September chaos. Switched to Godot October 2023. So whatever was latest then. That's exactly my story too. Yeah, I actually switched at that exact time. Yeah. It was some wild times. Let's just say that. Yeah. But I believe at that point, Godot 4.0 had already come out, I think. Because I don't think I touched Godot 3.x. I think it was always Godot. Actually, let me check. There has to be a timeline for it, right? Yeah, 4.0 was in March 2023. So by that time, it was already on 4.0. I started actual streaming the project on December, and apparently 4.2 came out in November. So I believe the first version that I've used for this project specifically, because I spent a bit of time going through the engine, just figuring stuff out, see what was working or how to do with certain things. I spent a bit of time with that. So apparently I've started using 4.2 at that time. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Unity hired me back then to improve their public image, or let's just say I misunderstood the assignment. Kago, how could you? Can we move? Break already. I just got here. She needed a break from you. Holy crap, Kago. Ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. How could you? Wow. Holy crap. Why the hate? Yeah. I'm so gonna tell Luna about your attitude, Kago. Say goodbye to your badass fox keychain. Not the badass fox keychain. Next, you wouldn't. What? Hold on. Let's be reasonable here. Let's not be hasty. Let's not jump the shark keychain. Never mind. She praised your attitude. My own creation is against me. I created a monster. Rookie mistake. It's me and Luna versus the world. Simp. Oh man. Yeah, I think I was on 3.4 for a brief period. Okay. Then I found out a 3.x supports C# web builds, but rather can do 3.x building, so I give up on a web build. Okay. Now we've got the reverse problem in 4.0. We have writer support, but we don't have web builds. So, pick your poison, I suppose. Maybe I could use AI to convert all these C# to GD script. Oh man, that would be quite the undertaking, depending on how big the project is. But yeah, if web builds are important to you, then yeah, I don't think you've got a choice. You either have to use 3.x or just use GD script. Oh, there's actually a tool for it. Huh. Interesting. What? How very interesting. Okay. Next, remember that time you called me a simp? Well, memories can be dangerous. Why can't I remember that? Spams chat to erase history. That's backwards. I need CS2 Godot. Okay. So this is the reverse thing. Okay. But this is actually very impressive. I didn't even know that this was a thing, but yeah, this looks really nice. Vanish. I already searched for that because I would like to do a web build. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No Vanish Prodigy is cooked. New phone, who this? Hiya Geek, welcome. Yo, anyone else see that tree on the settlement screen? I mean, yeah, it's been there for quite a bit. It has a history of its own. But I believe, let me see here. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. From what I've seen / learned of GDScript, I'm impressed, but I can't walk away from 25 years of C# dev experience. That's the thing with me too. I am willing, in my case, I am willing to forego the web builds for, you know, just the comfort of using C#. I've used it for a long time now. It's been upwards of 10 years of C#. So I like C#. If I didn't like C#, it would be something different. I might be willing to learn a new language or something. But I like C# a lot. So, you know, I'm okay with not having web builds. You know, I can forego that for the foreseeable future. It's fine. Funny thing, you didn't see it, and the next time I left it right in front of you, like that quote from Joker on the Arkham games. How do you hide something from the best detective in the world? Hide it right in front of his nose. Well, yeah, that's some good advice right there. Hi, Atencho, welcome. GDScript is more like syntactic sugared over C# though. It's really not a big leap. It's similar to Kotlin with Java. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I have very limited use of GDScript. I don't think I've written a line of GDScript yet. So yeah, I don't know anything about it. I mean, I've seen a few people code in it, and it seems understandable enough, right? I can read it just fine. But I don't know. I like the way C# organizes its code. I don't know. There's something about it. It might be a little bit biased. It might just be because I've grown accustomed to it, but I do quite like how it works. So, you know, I don't feel any need to change. Also way easier to find local people that know C# compared to GDScript. That is a thing, yeah. My most embarrassing search fail is when I'm going, where the hell are my keys, while holding them in my hand. There was a moment, I was really young at that time. I put my pencil in my ear and I totally forgot about it. And I searched for that pencil for hours. Because by then, you know, I have this whole clump of hair. Eventually it gets to a point where you don't know it's there, but you don't feel it either because the hair is cushioning it. So, yeah, that pencil was there for the whole day. And I didn't find it. I had to ask for a borrow because people didn't see it either until someone just came up to me and was, yo, why do you have a pencil in your ear? And it was one of those moments. Okay. I was really young though. So, you know, I was a bit all over the place, to be fair. Most kids are at that age. Your line 335 converted to GDScript would be 0 changes. 335? I mean, that's fair. Easier to find the keys if you have a nice keychain, just saying. It's true. But what kind of keychain? You gotta choose. Well, almost. I have tried looking for my glasses where they were on my face. Oh, damn. That is quite advanced. My keys are on a board. Well, yeah, mine too. Hiya Citrus Things. Welcome. Next Prodigy puts the keys on the key hood where next we'll never find them. I'm building an RPG, so it's a massive database of classes, races, items, spells, skills, monsters, crafting quests. etc. C sharp generics plus link are my jam. Yeah, C sharp generics are really, really good for that. I use that extensively here too. Especially I've come to love using interfaces for things. When I need abstraction, instead of using abstract classes, I've sunsetted using abstract classes, and now I mostly just use interfaces. I don't know. I have seen the light or something. I do quite like it. It shocked me when you told me that it was there in that scene. It shouldn't be a change of that investigation. You gotta be careful with that. Happened to me. It's a moment that I'm not proud of. Really? Holy crap. It's worth laughing about. I see, yeah. We have a swole plant keychain. Aha. Welcome to the light. Well, thank you. Hi, Alilo. Welcome. Sorry, there is no going back. There's no going back. It's true. There is no going back. No love for inheritance, I hear. I mean, it is useful in some cases, but I don't know. When I figured out that could be a thing, it felt like my whole programming paradigm just changed in my head. And now I'm very happy I went through with it, because it makes code way more, I don't know, extensible. You can just use interfaces for anything. Oh, I need a different thing for this. Just create a new class that implements that interface. Bam. Replace it. Go. You know? We need a keychain on our glasses. One on each side. Make it hip, you know? Composition is better than inheritance. Yeah, so I've heard. It's an inherited trait. You can have inheritance with interfaces. No, you absolutely can. Yeah, that is true. And I have some interfaces that actually inherit from other interfaces. In this project even. But it's a different, I don't know, it's a different thing altogether, I feel. Composition is way better than inheritance. Do I find interfaces valuable for class? I do find interfaces valuable for class platform features. Yeah, for that too. Yeah. In this case, I have the game prepared for a lot of things. I don't have it right now, right? With defines, I mean, got it. Yeah, I do have a bunch of stuff set up with interfaces so that I can do, for example, I need a new difficulty for the game, right? With parameters, different parameters, you know, in terms of like enemy strength or, I don't know, resources that you get. I can just plug in a new class with different values into the same interface that I get. Bam, instantly a new difficulty level. And that happens with pretty much everywhere in the project. Yeah. The true power comes from both using both composition and inheritance. No, yeah, you definitely, there is a place for both, right? Absolutely. But yeah, I've definitely seen, I've definitely been converted to the whole composition side of things. I'm using it quite extensively now. Yeah. But yeah, inheritance still has its place. Absolutely. I did have today a 1-hour discussion about 2 icons and another 1-hour discussion about the header of a file format. I wish I got a 1-hour discussion about anything related to code. I see. Okay. I'm so sorry to hear that, Lilo. I'll go practice. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. No problem. Thank you so much for tuning in, Potato. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. And enjoy your practice. Yeah. Compose yourself? No. Never. No. Not at all. Okay, let's see. Why are the attack positions not rendering correctly? That's what I want to figure out. because this is only used here, correct? Yeah, this is the only way to use it. So why are you giving me bogus values? Oh God, was it productive? I don't know. I'm assuming not, given the way that was written. Sounds like something that should have been an email. Most of the times they could have been, but you know how it goes. Okay, I don't want that yet. Right. Okay. This is something different. No, never mind. Going. Huh. It doesn't even get to that point. It doesn't even go here. Wait, where is this actually called? Where else is this getting used? Yeah, because this is not even getting called. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Or just dictated by a lead in like 2 seconds. It's a good thing this isn't Fullbox's stream. Instead of bogus values, it'd be booger values. True, true. Very true. GDScript has link-like functions on arrays. You can do fire abilities dot filter func item return item element equals elements fire. Ah, interesting. Yeah. I mean, technically, you could do something like that without link as well. But yeah. I think you can do that with regular C#, regular methods. I mean, it's not as clean, or it's a bit more verbose, but you can do something like that, I think, without the filter thing. Yeah. With try gets or try finds and something like that. Yeah, it is possible. Yeah. I do have a mug saying I survived another meeting that should have been an email on my desk. It was a gift from my secret setup from work. They know me too well by now. Yeah. What do you guys think of no meetings after lunch policy? I mean, after lunch is a very delicate time of day. Because that's when you are a bit groggy from all the eating. So maybe it's not a good idea to host meetings at that point. Yeah. These are very important cross organizations and standard decisions. They take at least a half a dozen people, some seniors and principals, and months to agree on. Dang. Important stuff. Yeah. I'm going to take a stab in the dark here next. You work at an agile shop. I have a no meetings on Friday policy. Ah, interesting. They don't operate 100% like C# Link, but it's close enough. They have any filter map. I've also created my own custom GDScript dictionary to behave like a hash set. Ah, interesting. That's cool. That's nice. Yeah. It sounds partially good. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. Close I work with the data for an a health digital solution. Ah, okay. Synergy. I get meetings during lunch until I quit my job. Well, there you go. I have a no meetings until lunch policy. I'm not a morning person. Yeah, my mornings, I mean, I do use my mornings for other things. Sometimes I do work on the mornings, but it's very rare. Most of the times I'm just taking care of the house or doing some other stuff. Yeah. I usually work quite well at night. So even after dinner, I will still work a little bit. Because during the morning, I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same. I don't know why. Good? No. Necessary? Maybe. Inevitable? For sure. I don't use link or dictionaries. I never felt they were performant enough. I see. I mean, that makes sense. I do use dictionaries a little bit in this project, but no link though. I try to avoid link a little bit. It goes from the Unity days, but yeah. For some reason, this word with that mark makes me hate you. No, it's okay. I have an agile secret. I'm always working one sprint ahead. My estimates are always perfect, so I never get bothered with why did you under/overestimate this? Oh. I mean, wow. Dictionaries in GDScript are 01. Oh, really? Interesting. Thanks for the feedback. There could be a chance of food coma, I hear. I mean, careful with that. I am inevitable. Overuse of link can cause some nasty garbage collection load. Yeah, I mean, I have avoided link a lot because I've heard there are a lot of problems. This was from the Unity days, to be fair. People were telling, people were saying that link actually added a bit of overhead and, garbage collection as well. But that's why I started avoiding it. Now I don't feel like I need it, to be fair. I try to get around it. So, yeah. There's always so much sprint stuff going on. Nobody notices for years that, hey, his estimates are never off. It's pretty good. Yeah. That's some good advice right there. If you can pull it off, yeah. Wow, my managers would kill me for way less. I was profiling some slow code at work and found the biggest things sticking out as hotspots were to-list and garbage collections. Yeah, I try to avoid to-list like the plague. If I want a list, I do it as a list from the get-go. I mean, I understand that it exists for a reason, right? But yeah, I try to avoid those sorts of conversions if I can avoid them. I try not to do that, yeah. I did this too until we became understaffed and overworked. Yeah. Plus being a senior dev, nobody questions that you're good at estimating. I mean, there is that, yeah. Less incentive to, go against what you're saying. I suspect some of the to-list is avoidable by passing link output into more link instead of doing link on to-lists link output. Possibly. I mean, I don't use link all that much, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I try to avoid it quite a bit. I was working as a junior developer with architecture responsibilities. Year work review. They said you were average as a junior developer. Wow. Yikes. To lists link, I mean. Yeah, I got that. Yeah. Because, yeah, if you have architecture responsibilities, I don't think that's junior developer ground anymore. I don't think that's how that works. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. I use link to prototype mainly, but when I can, I'll go back and work it out properly because, yeah, it's a hell on garbage collection. Yeah, I mean, sure, for fast turnout, yeah. Link is probably the best bet you'll get. But yeah, if it becomes a thing that you use quite a bit, then it might become a problem. Yeah. No, wait a minute. This is, you're actually attacking. But no, I want you, where are you filling this up? Setting it up. Because I do have to set it as attackable first. But I am not for some reason. Let me I gotta read through this again. I couldn't sustain that way of life, working 16-hour days to meet responsibilities for architect, senior engineer, developer. I wasn't able to find time to cook and ate at my desk. Dang. The stress got so bad I wasn't able to keep my food down. I was literally killing me, so I quit recently. Well, yeah, I'm glad you did that. Hopefully you'll bounce back around to some job that'll treat you better. Dang. I have a feeling that in the case of the code I'm looking at, defactoring it then refactoring would help a lot. I mean, possibly. Only one way to find out, B. I would love to know what counts as architecture. I mean, there's a different level of architecture. Healthy choices for the win. Yeah. Hi, Yanis. Welcome, welcome. That's when I started saying, I can't do this task. Go find an architect for that. I mean, some people will inevitably, say yes to, maintain momentum. But yeah, that usually becomes a problem later down the line because they just keep piling responsibilities on you that you're not capable to deal with most of the time. So yeah, it becomes a problem. i.e. take stuff out of functions and paste it into context up a few layers, then redo the code structure so the queries are simplified. Well, that is a good way to look at it, yeah. The only architecture you need is a big ball of mud. I mean, just chuck it against the wall. What's the worst thing that could happen? For architecture, I was choosing technology to use for building features, designing class, sand, ERD diagrams, creating proof of concepts. Dang. ERD diagrams, long time I don't see those, yeah. Holy crap. I don't think I've actually used an ERD diagram. I did learn about them, but I don't think I've ever used them. Let me see if I've still got them correct. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah. No, I did learn how to do them, but I never used them. I was trying to think maybe I used them at some form of work. Yeah, no, but I learned about them, but I never used them. It was a thing I learned and then tossed away immediately. Fantastic. But in terms of scope, my architecture was only involving the pieces my team owned, so it was more like a solutions architect. Got it, yeah. But I was paid as an entry-level junior dev from 5 years ago. Now, new graduates get paid more than me. Dang, that is insane. You shouldn't be choosing a tech stack for sure. That should come from your platform lead or whatever you call it. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes people, they chuck people to tackle stuff way more than they should. And then that sort of thing happens, yeah. I did have a tech lead who was also an official architect. He also worked 16-hour days and couldn't keep up with the workload, so I was often asked to help. Dang. That sounds like a managerial nightmare. clearing it there. But then I need to fill that back up. Where am I getting that? Attack options clear. Ah, no, wait a minute. This is fine. These attack options are fine. This is not what I'm looking for. Never mind. Okay. Because these attack options, these are the... when you're choosing where to attack from. That's not what I'm looking for. What I want... Where is the entity? Here we go. What I want in this case... Yeah, it's here. The attackable... Where am I setting the attackable property? Should be here, correct? Where are you? Ah, here we go, attackable. So these attackable positions is a new list. That's fine. This all seems above board. What is... Oh. Oh no, precious. That's not good. That's not... Oh god. Okay. Figured out what the problem is. It's this thing. This thing is always triggering because, you know, math again. Dang it. Okay, give me a second. Current position thing. Yeah, it's this thing. Not exactly what I wanted, but okay. I'll need a thing for this. Give me a second. It'll be this plus the chunk size region. There we go. So all we need to do is check for, well, why? That one's fine. In this case, that should be it. Now it should set these as attackable. Man, I hate all this math. I need to simplify this at some point. I just want this to work so I can start simplifying the code. There we go. Okay. Good lord. Man, getting to the nick of that problem was a bit of a mouthful, wasn't it? Never dealt with them myself. I've used object relation diagrams and whatever those OOP diagrams are called, which define class relations with different arrowheads. I believe those are, what was it? UML diagrams? UML diagrams? There are so many of them. I sometimes I just confuse them all. No, it's not this that I'm looking for. Well, yeah, I mean, because it's giving me a lot of things, but I'm talking about this one. Because this is the thing that I associate with a UML diagram. But this might not be what you're looking for, basically. UML, yeah, that's what I was trying to remember. Yeah. This is what I associate with it. This is a more of a coding thing. Because it has the properties and everything here. With publics, protecteds, and privates here. Yeah. This is more of a code thing. I think that's more like ORM. Ah, okay. UML is a collection of many kinds of diagrams. One of them is the class diagram. Got it. Okay, so that's that. Yeah. So this is an okay, because this is The ORM. Let me see. If I look up ORM, what does it give me? But an ORM isn't exactly that, I think. At least it doesn't look like it. I don't know. I think they're pretty close together. I use them for database stuff mainly. Yeah, ORM seem more like a database relational thing. Yeah. Waves hand. These are not the options you're looking for. I should have done that. My other teammates did this, but I guess I'm a slave that cares too much. Yeah, that's the problem. Sometimes when you do that, companies will try to take advantage of you, unfortunately. It shouldn't be that way, but you know. Usually I request everyone in my team that they own one project, but I usually stick close enough to them to have a good idea of when to intervene. It's more about helping people develop skills beyond C# or Java. All right, that makes sense, yeah. But yeah, tech stack and software architecture is mostly given, even if it's always needs tweaks. Yeah, at some point that's always going to happen, right? The whole tweaks thing. Yeah. Are you the team lead, Lilo? Yeah. UML, yeah. That's what I was trying to remember. I think it's more like ORM. UML is a collection of many diagrams. Got it, yeah. I use them for database stuff mostly. I made diagrams like that. I was saying ERD, but it was mistaken for what I called them. I mean, ERD, from what I remember, it's... let me see. Because ERD, if I remember correctly, it's entity relationship diagram. I think that's it. I think that's the acronym for it. But I mean, if you look up ERD, it gives you a bunch of different examples. Some of them do look like what I've just posted. So this is apparently this is called also an ERD, and it's kind of similar, but not exactly the same. But it does have the entity relationship arrows that I usually associate with these kinds of things, with these kinds of diagrams. Yeah, because this is a one-to-many type of relationship. Stuff like that. But yeah, the world of diagrams, it's a thing. I worked in an old tech stack with old heads, so my nomenclature is all mixed up. Yeah, that's okay. Mine is too. Don't worry. Be right back. Need to get the mini bee. Aw, that's okay. No problem. Go get your mini bee. Mini bee is a very cute name. I will agree. I'm bee free currently. I see. Okay, so I think the only thing that I'm missing now is showcasing the ranges for enemies and for allies as well. Because usually when you hover over enemies or allies, you should be able to see their full range of things, the full range of what they can do. But apparently that's not happening here. See, I think it's marking these correctly. Yeah, these are marking correctly because they turn red if they are in range of where you're pointing to. So you see, this character can go up to here, so they can attack this position. So if I click here, it'll tell me, whoop, this character can attack you, right? So there is that, but yeah, I need to bring back the ranges for it. Yeah. So many B names. I'm B prodigy now. I want it. I want in. Yeah, you should. Okay, let's see if I can fix those ranges over there. Because I think that's more of a rendering issue. I don't think, because it uses all this information that I calculate here to render that specifically. So I just need to render that here somewhere. Because this is a highlight threats thing. But I also... Where is the renderer? Where's the combat renderer? It's the combat renderer I'm looking for. if there's an entity at a location. If it's me, it does nothing. No, but this is when you click, correct? Yeah, this is when you click that position. I want just hovering that position. Ah, here we go. Update entity data, highlight entity. Ah, no, this is the turn display. But where is the rest of it? I want to highlight the entity, but I also want it to render. This highlight entity thing should also not just the UI turn display. It should also render the this one. Yeah, it's this thing. Ah, here we go. Okay, update entity data. So it's doing that directly here. Because that's what it was doing right here, I think. Yeah. So it is doing this. But it's not rendering it? What's the matter here? It's the same thing. Right. Okay. I forgot about this. This would be combat data. Do I have access? Yeah, I do. Wait, don't I? Oh, because this is the renderer combat. Hold on. Oh, I can get it through entity data, I think. It's not the best way to do that, but... Plus that. So if I do that, that should get me the highlights again. If you see games like Symphony of War, showing the range or not is a toggleable option from the drop-down menu because it makes the visualization very busy when it's all the time enabled. There is also modes all the time on hover, etc. If you print in console as you highlight and doesn't show up, you know at least that your algorithm is okay. Yeah. I mean, most of this was working before I changed the whole way how terrain works. But yeah, I need to... It's still not doing it. Must have botched something along the way. And yeah, it's not supposed to showcase all the time, to be fair. It's just a matter of... It's just a matter of, you know, when you hover over a character, I do want to showcase the range of that character. I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to stay like that, but, you know. Self-render position. Okay. That's fine. This seems fine. Dofus is also a very good example of this type of combat done well in terms of visuals. I did play that for a very short while. I do quite like the... I do quite like that. I have to go to revisit that at some point. I have to revisit that game at some point. I played it for a few hours, I think. A long time ago. I barely even remember it. I do remember the art style being super kick-ass. I love the art style that Ankama does with her games. But I need to revisit that. Maybe that I'll get some ideas out of that. This should have fixed it. This should have fixed it, but it's not for some reason. Okay. I'm gonna try running it again, just in case it's not a dud. But if it doesn't work, I'll put a breakpoint over there and see what's going on. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not working. Something is up with this. Okay, let's do a breakpoint. Let's see what comes out of this thing. Let's highlight a character like you. Okay. Let's see here. X. Self position is 144. Try to get it. Says none, which makes sense. Yeah, most of this will be set out to none, to be fair. Now okay, let's actually put a breakpoint here, because I don't think at any point this is what's happening, actually. Let me Well, I can add it to watches, and that'll kind of fix that. At some point in this position, it should showcase something, because the enemy is quite low on the map. And yet nothing is showing up. It's already on the second line, and it's not showcasing anything. So I'm guessing... Is this a problem where it's just not updating the character first? What if I leave it... Okay, let me... get off. Play again. Let's let the character do something. And then we'll go over it. Yeah, it seems like it's not... I think the problem from this is at the beginning, it's not updating it straight away. Yeah, because now it's updating correctly. I guess it's a matter of... I need to force it to update first before I do this. Yeah, okay. It's just a matter of it's just a matter of forcing it to update it, because I can show you guys what's happening here. If I go here. Right now you hover over them and nothing is happening, right? Any of them. But the moment one of them moves, for example, that guy that just moved, well, they're all gonna move at the same time anyway. But now that they've moved, it actually showcases correctly. Like that. So that's what I need to do. I need to I just need to force it to update first. Let me see here. Yeah, I probably should do that for everyone. Right at the very beginning of everything. I'll just force it to update through it all. So let's see here. Besides that. Yeah, when I update an entity data, in this case, I will need cell properties update, and then you get everything done. Let's see if that helps. Because I think that should be it. There we go. Okay. Now it's straight up from the get-go. Everybody's, yeah, it's showing everybody's things. Let me check if the things are still working correctly. The threat highlight. I want to see if that's still working. That should be good. What's your threat range? So if I move here, nothing. Okay, so this is all working, which is fine. Yeah, okay. That's still working. So I think combat is back up and running again. At least that's what it seems like it's happening. Yeah, it was just a matter of keeping everything together. But now everything is going smoothly, I think. At least it seems like it anyway. Oh, ads are going to start in a minute. Okay. You know what would make help make those combat encounters a lot more dynamic? Non-trespassable obstacles. Yeah, I do want to add those fairly soon. Right now, the only ones that are non-trespassable are actual buildings. So if I do combat in a city here, like this, well, yeah, that's gonna be a problem because it's just not doing that. But if I, let me see, they're all friendly. Are you kidding me? Oh, here we go. If we do this, parts of these buildings are actually not traversable. Well, I do need to fix some of this. This is kind of dumb. Because this character is on top of a cell where they shouldn't be. But yeah, you can see that the actual walls are well, in this case, yeah, you can see that the walls, you can't pass through them. But yeah, I need to add more of those. In the future, I'll add more of those. But yeah, right now, buildings are the only ones. Gotta fix that eventually. Maybe just having bushes and trees and having trees non-traversable would make it right. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But then I'd have to be careful with the placement of the trees. Yeah. But yeah, maybe that would be a good way to do it. Bushes would be traversable, but trees, well, yeah. So you can reuse the design language you have already. Yeah, something like that. I'll have to think about that. 'Cause right now I'm more worried about the whole system working than actual design. But yeah, I need to start thinking about those sorts of things for sure. They're stuck here. I just realized. These guys are stuck here. Oh god. Okay. As this just started, I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. And after that, I don't know, I guess we're gonna fix more things. So maybe we'll even get the settlements working. Who knows? So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little bit of a while, but I am back. Okay, let me just catch up with chat. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay. Imagine a bug-free engine. That is impossible. I cannot imagine that. My imagination will only go so far. No, I'm just kidding. Then you add a feature and you break half of it. Oh, isn't that the truth? Yep. Toy Story is overall so well made. I don't know how much help you get with putting things together, but it looks pretty professional. Oh, you mean the game itself? Wait, thank you. I mean, I don't know if you mean the game or the stream itself. I don't know. Probably I don't know. But yeah, I don't get much help outside of me. At least not right now. I don't know if I'll ever. It's something I've thought about, but I don't know. It is. Yeah, it's pretty much all me. I do look up stuff on the internet, right? I do try to learn about, techniques for programming and stuff like that. But yeah, it's mostly me. Give me a sec. Okay, sorry about that. The game? Well, thank you. This would add a lot more to the combat for sure, but then you have the complexity of blinded side and cover. Right, yeah, there is that. I mean, I do want to spice up combat a bit more, that's for sure. But I actually want to get other stuff done first. Right now, combat is by no means perfect, but at least it's got a beginning and end. There's a flow to it, right? Whereas some other things are still in a bit of a limbo. But I do want to add features to combat, for sure. Just not right now. I want to fix some other stuff first. Playing with cover is most of the strategy of a tactics game. Yeah. I do like my cover bonus on XCOM. Kenny makes us all look pro. That is also a small part of it. It is true. Yeah. I think it has all important parts put together, and your code looks sane. The little I have seen. Well, thank you. Yeah. I mean, I do try to keep code as clean as possible. It is not by any means some parts of this code, if I had the time and if I had infinite time, I would definitely improve most of this. I do try to keep it tidy as much as I can, but sometimes with these reworks and stuff, some stuff does get left behind the tracks. But thank you, I do appreciate it for the good. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I do try. I don't succeed sometimes, but I do try. Yeah. Soul Game, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Your code makes my code look like when you open non-text files in Notepad. It's not that bad, I'm sure. You're just exaggerating. Oh, I barely had anything in here. It was just a few droplets. Are you kidding me? There you go. Water for the water god. I never exaggerate. Fair. I just realized that these guys are stuck in here. This is very funny. Because the limits of the combat area, I will improve this later. I do want combat to, I want you to be able to go to other spaces. Right now you can only use this square where the statues are. The statues are the limiting factor. But these guys are completely stuck here. They can't get out because there is no way to get to this part. And you can't go through the wall. So these guys are just stuck here forever. And they're both melee. So good luck with that. Guess I'll die. And that's it. Alright, now that combat is done, or at least it's on par with what was before, basically. Because, yeah, that's mainly what I wanted. I wanted to be on par with what we had before. I do want to improve some other things. So let's see here. I think the first one I want to do is having the characters be... The characters were here at some point, but they left. They're not here anymore. I want them to come back and actually do actions and, you know, walk around the village and all that. Because that's... This whole thing started with that. And then I realized that I had a big problem in terms of... Well, everything. With the terrain system. And that's when this all started. So we're back to that point where things are mostly fixed. I do need to clean up a few things, but that's okay. Okay, so let's see here. I want to bring back the character. They should be here, but they're not visible for some reason. Let me check right here. Where are you guys at? Where the heck are you guys? They're quite out. I just realized. They're like really far off. Where the heck are they? I just realized that this would be a good time to actually run this embedded. Because then I can use the controls for this. Let's see. Because the characters are supposed to be here, but they're not for some reason, and I need to figure out why. Okay, let's see. Location. No. Oh, I'm in the local remote. Okay. Location. Here we go. You. Where the heck are you guys? Are you that far off? What? Okay. Where are you guys at? Okay. Negate that Y. Where are you left with? I don't know where it went. That's concerning. Yeah, it's a bit concerning, but that's okay. It's that whole math thing again. I need to fix the math. Which is one of the big reasons why I wanted to do this in the first place. Where are they going? Oh, yeah, no, it is... Okay. So they are here, they're just not being positioned correctly. Let's see if we can fix that. It's probably just some math stuff that I'm doing wrong. Location. Where are we putting these characters? Here. No, it's not here. What am I talking about? I need to go to, well, player owned in this case, but it's the same for both of them. Here are my, where are my controllers? I need the controllers. Where are they at? Oh no, wait, the controllers are here, I think. Right. Controllers should be here, at least. Yeah, okay. Right, yeah. That's fine. Okay. So here we are adding a new controller. This is... Right, this is a controller get inactive. That's fine. And this is in the state location. Okay, yeah, controller add. Here we go. This would be... This is if they don't have a building. That's totally fine. If they don't have a working building, then we do that. Otherwise, we just put them in the position of the building. But that's the thing. I think this building position is already taking into fact the base location. So we don't need to do this anymore. There's no more math associated with it. So if we do that, should be able to get this working again. Yeah, it all comes down to... It all comes down to positioning, as it always does. Okay, take that... Don't embed. Just play naturally. Oh, did you? Okay, you opened up. Can I ask your background before going Godot? I was a Unity developer for around 10 years. And then I went... I started on Godot on the winter of 2023. Around October or something like that. Company of Heroes 3 is free this weekend on Steam. Oh boy. And previously, before Unity, I tried making my own engine in C++ for about 2 years. But yeah, them's that. Wait. Are you serious right now? What? These options affected even when it's not embedded? Sorry, that was super random and off topic. No, that's totally fine. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. I touched the mic. Sorry, I hope you didn't catch that. If only I had a bot on Discord who told me about free games. They'll never make that. Never, ever. But I'm assuming this is a different kind of free, right? It's free to play, but only during the weekend, right? You don't get to keep it after that. You must be asked this all the time, but after 2 years in Godot, do you feel proficient compared to Unity? I mean, I know enough to put the game together, so to speak. Because like there's a lot of Godot I haven't explored yet, so I wouldn't call myself proficient by any sort of metric, to be fair. I mean, I do know a bit about it. I can navigate it pretty well now. But for example, in 3D terms or physics or anything like that, I have yet to explore that. So yeah, because this game is mostly 2D and not a single piece of it uses physics. So there's a lot I still haven't explored. I mean, for the purposes of making this game, I do feel I have the necessary tools to finish it, right? But yeah, there's still a lot I haven't tackled, to be fair. So the characters are back, which is good. Look at that. There's a character here. And hopefully a character there. Yeah, they're all in the corner. I probably should while I don't have depth to this, I probably should make their Z absurd just so I can see them on top of everything. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. Where is my display? Let's make it an absurd number. Just so they can always render on top. But to complement your question, Soul Game, actually, I just remembered. Unity gave me a lot of the knowledge and baggage to pick up Godot straight away, right? Because they do function quite similarly, despite, you know, that they're very different engines, but deep down they do function quite similarly in most cases. So I picked it up quite quickly. But as for being proficient, I wouldn't exactly say that. I still need to learn a lot about other systems that I haven't touched on. There's probably a lot I haven't explored from Godot itself. Okay, there they are. They're beautiful and perfect and beautiful. Okay, now, problem is, these professions, it's 8 o'clock, and they're saying that they're producing nothing. So this is the problem. The problem is right here. Why are they not producing anything? Why are you being like that? Why are you being difficult? Okay, first of all, oh man, this feels good. Getting these pins out of the way. Dang. Get out of here. Because they are lazy. True. Hiya, James. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, they're all just lazy bums. I knew it from the beginning. If they don't have activities, that could be, or rather, if they have nothing in there, that means that their mind is not. Oh, I remember why. I remember why that is. Okay. Let me think here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, Soul Game. I remember why that was. Cause let me get an activity, for example. I mean, hold on. Oh no, I took that off. I took that out. Didn't I? Wait, that wasn't producing errors, was it? I have 48.9k spell components. Yeah, that's a lot. I want to work on a bunch of things. I want to add more stuff for the, you know, the redeems, but you know, time is finite in this life. It's hard. I haven't had work for today, which is even better. That's perfect. Glad to hear it. I do have a woodcutter, don't I? Why is it producing nothing? Is it even getting here? Hold on a minute. It's probably not, I just realized. It's probably not. Yep. It's not even getting to that point. There's something wrong before even this. It's probably in the mind. Something about their minds is just not working correctly. Where's my villager mind? What? Ah, here we go. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. That's just great. That's fantastic. Okay, I need to fix this. I need to fix this now. Take a load off. Take care, peeps. I'm out of here, but I'll leave a lurk. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, and have a great rest of your day. Yeah. Talk to you later, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, so this is the problem. I need to fix this. I need this to be... Yeah, because this is also part of the whole system that I wanted to develop. I wanted to be a little bit more agnostic of where the character was, to be fair. We still need to talk about that game that we went to dev together, Jay. Oh man, I wish I had time for that. Unless if you want ideas or input, I mean, I'm good with that. But yeah, developing a game on top of this one might be too much for me to handle, unfortunately. It was worth a try. I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen in the future, right? But yeah. Right now this game basically is a bit of a mouthful. I'm so sorry. But it may happen. Easiest way to avoid scope creep in one project, have project creep instead. True. What? She already said she would write a custom particle engine system for my game. Y'all think too highly of me that I can just write a custom particle system like that. I mean, given time, I probably could do it. But yeah, it wouldn't be easy. I'm just trying to... Okay, because this entity data... I do have the location. I don't have the work ID though. Which is kind of iffy. My mini bee ran into the room laughing, so I completely missed what you said. Good that VODs are a thing. Did you catch it? Because if not, you know, I think I still remember what I said. Good thing you didn't hear that. It was brutal. It was shocking. It was out of pocket, as the young people say. Back off. I do need... I do need an activity. So we're gonna replace this. We're gonna comment this. This doesn't exist yet, but we'll get to that. And I need to set this one up instead. There's a lot of ways for me to do this. That's why I'm blanking out a little. Because I'm trying to find the best way to do this. I think I'll just do it like this, and then if I find a better solution, then I'll just implement that. But for now, I think this will stick. Because this location data, what does it have? It has the location, the work storage, the position start, and okay. I can get more stuff for this to work, yeah. All right, now I'm out. Thank you so much for being here, Dex. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. So what I need to do now is, instead of setting both of these things, I just set this one instead. Actually, let's rename them. So instead of doing that, let me just comment this real quickly. I'll change all that later. That's fine. Where am I changing this? Right. I'm assuming this gets called right at the beginning, right? Right, yeah. I'll need to change this a little bit. Okay. Let's do something. Let's make these private. Because I want these to throw out errors so I can change them. It's not beautiful. I know it's not perfect. But I want to implement a few things to this. Make the set private here as well. Okay. So this is where we're going to start seeing the errors popping out. Okay. So comment that, or rather comment that instead. That'll do. Now, everywhere else where I'm actually setting that, yeah, because we don't want to do that actually. There. And oh, but that's another thing. Give me a second. Actually, I don't want that to be the case. Give me a second. The private is not going to be here. It's going to be here. Because I actually don't want to access this one anymore. So I got to be careful with that. Pin that up. And this one too, actually. There. So now, every time I access this, well, yeah, you don't need to do that anymore. I need to access not the camp, location data. Instead. Yeah, there is that. That's fine. What else do we How big is your code base? Number of lines it's read? You gotta be at least 20 lines. It's true. It's at least 20 lines. I don't know off the top of my head, unfortunately. There's quite a bit. There is a lot, yeah. I was gonna say definitely more than 10 lines. Somewhere around that ballpark, for sure. No, but unfortunately, I don't think there's a tool specific to check that here. I think it's 3. Not sure what other magnitude, but it's definitely 3. I see. No, but yeah, I don't think there's any tooling that allows me to check that directly. But there's just way too many. There are way too many No, what are you doing? There are way too many files in this project. And most of these are not small classes either. And most of the folders aren't open as well. So there's a lot to it. There's a lot of things going on, for sure. This might be a problem. I'm gonna keep it up and we'll see. But yeah. Might be a bit of a problem. Now, is this gonna work? I don't know. It better work. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Well, they're all idle. That's a problem. They weren't supposed to be idle. Oh boy. Why are you all idle? Why are you all trolling me? You shouldn't be idle at all. When we're creating those characters, I think it's in world generation, When we do this, what are we doing? Create the settlement. yeah, but where do we assign the population to it? I don't remember. So we do create the settlement. Here we are. Okay. Ah, so it's right here. Not a good place to put it, but okay. Okay, populate in the side to building. So this is what we want. When we do worker remove, what are we doing? We're setting the location data. Okay. That seems fine. So that should be it. Why is it always returning idle though? When I am listing them. When I am listing these characters. Location data. Activity ID. And you're telling me that that's all coming as idle, all of them. What? Take a quick look at this. It's idle. Are all of them idle? That's not good. It's fine. This is all UI, so it doesn't matter. This is getting my work activity. That's fine. Oh, Evil Maximilian. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Wait, what is this? This is when you camp. But that's fine. This is not what we're... Where is this? This is all in camp, anyway. So it shouldn't be a problem. I am setting it up down here. But this is not getting called, is it? Where is this? In the job setter. if you're using Git, just run this terminal command in your project folder and it should tell you the total lines. All right, thank you. Let me give it a look then. I'm very scared to find out, actually. Does that include lines in TSNs and such, though? Possibly. I always wanted to check, but I also exclude the engine generated stuff. Yeah, yeah. Not recognized as the name of the commandlet. Apparently it's just not doing that. Boo. I will keep the command and I'll try to run it later through a super user thing instead, because it's just not letting me. It's saying it doesn't recognize xargs. Not sure if that's a problem with the command or the or me not having permissions for that. Hi, Evil Maximilian. Welcome, welcome. I was taking a look at the game description. I love it. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really glad. Yeah. Maybe that's a Linux thing. Ah, that's probably it. Yeah. Boo. Wait, by God, that's the secret git command that turns all your trues into falses and vector 2s into vector 3s. If that's the only thing, then I'm okay. We can easily dial that back. Thank you so much for trying though, James. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Eventually we'll get. I mean, I'm assuming there's some sort of plugin that Writer has for doing that. It's just I'd never found that. Yeah. Vriathis is one of my favorite historical figures. So I see. I guess I'm biased. Well, yeah, but I'm glad to meet a fellow enthusiast. Welcome, welcome. I need. Wait, where's the work going? Yeah. Here's the worker remove. We remove the worker from there. Okay. I got that. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. We need to turn this off. I just realized. I was thinking that I could avoid it, but yeah, that ain't happening. This ain't happening, Chief. I need to take it off. All of it off. All of it. Okay, I figured out the problem. Yeah. Right. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. We'll fix that in a bit, but give me a second and I will take that. I will fix it. I will fix it. Don't you worry that I will fix it. Well, there is this, yeah. We'll do that. It's okay. Right. We'll need a few changes up with this. Oh no, so much red. Yeah, the red is going to happen for a little bit, unfortunately. It's just a matter of life now. You know? I always assumed this day would come, but, you know, I thought I could avoid it a little bit. Turns out that's not true. Well, we don't want this, actually. Yep. We don't want any of this anyway. Most of this I want to get out. I want this to be out of here. Because this is not something you should be worried about anyway. Right. We'll get to you. You'll be there for last. Don't you worry about it. I asked AI to give me the solution for Windows. In Windows PowerShell run this should only show the .cs files. Ah, okay. All right, let's give it a shot then. Oh boy, am I ready for this? Um, 37,918. Like this. You're mad, woman. I know. Also, ads are going to begin soon. I'll take a quick break, but yeah, I'll do that. When I was young, I read this historical romance, which was one of the recommended books in school. You probably know the book, Voyage d'Oz. It stuck with me. Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. You spelled the word surroundings incorrectly in the game description. Did I? Dang it. Now you're going to force me to go there and fix it. Where is it? Where is the typo? I abhor typos. Get it out of here. Where is the word? I could just look for it. Wait, how did I write it? What? Okay, I'm gonna edit this right now. I adore typos. You push it or is he foolish human? We have taken control. But yeah, it's a lot. It's about figuring out this more or less. That's why I'm mentioning it. Yeah. Hi, Decidious. Welcome. Oh man. Okay, I'll fix that. Well, the ads are gonna start soon, so I'll have to fix that after I come back, I guess. But yeah, this needs to get corrected ASAP. Are you kidding me? I am not gonna let this stand much longer. How dare I? How dare I make typos in my own game description? Tisk tisk. I saw the surroundings typos before it was fixed. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, I'll take a quick break and then I'll fix the typo. And thank you so much for that, Decidious. I'll be right back. everybody. Sorry, I took a little longer. Sorry about that. But I am back now. All right, let's fix that typo first. That's gotta be priority number 1. I can't believe I wrote that. How did I make that typo? Incredible. Funny thing is, I was looking for the word, I started typing, and I couldn't find it. Yeah, you were writing it correctly this time. Idiot. All right, let's see. Where are you? Oh man, editing this is a bit tricky because the window is so tiny. Let's see if I can. Ah, here we go. Took me a while to find it because the window is really tiny. Okay. Submit. There you go. Typo should be fixed now. Oh, hold on. Take out the edit. Quick refresh. Just to make sure. There you go. Okay, now it should be fixed. Oh man. I didn't mean to look for typos, but someone mentioned the game description. I saw that mistake. No, that's totally okay. If you see any typos, I am more than happy for you pointing them out to me. I can't believe I made that typo though. That is unforgivable of me. That part of the song is scary. Oh man. Not as scary as when I summon Exodia. Blue Eyes White Dragon, go! Derp Magician. Derp Magician is great. Derp Magician is my favorite by far. Hiya, David. Welcome. It can be hard to spot a word among all the surrounding words. How dare you? How dare you, actually? Yeah, but that was pretty bad of me. Oh boy. Oh well. Okay, at least it's fixed now. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Yeah. What are you working on today? Hiya, Nev Campbell. Nev Campbell. Welcome. I just finished fixing the terrain system, and now I'm working on getting workers animated on settlements again. So having the characters walking around, doing their thing, going about their lives and stuff. But yeah, I need to fix a few things before that. Never mind. That was not what I was supposed to paste there, but that's okay. Still had the whole git command on Windows. I actually need to save that, actually. I need to save this command for later. So that when people ask me how many lines my code has. But yeah, I'm trying to get characters animated on settlements again. We'll keep that in. I mean, to be fair, maybe that's not the best way. But okay. Anyway. Right. Need to check that in. Okay. Let's do this location data thing. We'll need building instance. That's part of it. I think that's what I needed, right? Well, those are different things. But should fix that. I do need to set that up though. Wait, it's private? Why is it private? Public. This is gonna take a little bit. There's a lot of files. There's a lot of stuff writing on it. None of the red files disappeared, which is a bit concerning. Oh, they're kind of disappearing. Okay, we take those. Okay, let's see here. Location is gonna be null. There's this work activity reset. We need to fix those, but we'll get to that later. Get to you. What's the problem here? Don't want this either. There's this too. This needs to get redone. That's not gonna be for now. Because scouting became a whole thing. Go. Fine. Right. Two. Right. We'll need that too. Right. There's that. But we need some other stuff. This alone is not going to cut it. We need methods from the other places, basically. Mostly from up here. Actually, let me just move these. Because I think I can... Let's move these to the other. We need to move this over to here. I mean, most of this stuff is not gonna remain here at the end of the day, but we'll keep it here for now. Problem. Not sure that's going to be everything. I think there are a few things that are still not going to help with that. Because I'm not setting... That's fine. Okay. It's probably going to crash. And I know exactly what's going to be the problem, but we'll just do it like this. See if anything comes out of it. Seems to be fine. Still. I mean, they're still doing nothing, but, you know. Did I take that out, actually? Over here. No, not here. On the mind. Location data, work activity. So this is getting set, correct? Or are they all idle still? No, they had actual activities there, I think. Yeah, they actually have activities now. But they're producing nothing. Just kinda weird. Why is that? Do I need to force it to recalculate? Is that what's happening? Because this whole get schedule thing. I'd assume. Well, this is on our past, yeah, but I need... As soon as we come in... I need to give it an activity. Oh, so I do. Here we go. I do that. When I create the entity, I do that. But there is something I am not doing, I just realized. When I change the activity of this new entity, hi, Brainoid! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I need... Yeah, I need some sort of way. Doing good things. How have you been? Doing good, yeah. Just, trying to get stuff done, basically. Trying to get this back on track. It is taking its sweet time, but, as one does, I suppose. That is the big thing here. They are not... you. When you change your activity up here, settlement change, building work change, building housing change, work activity change. This was never getting called, was it? I don't think it was, but it needs to be. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Let's create this. Yeah, I need that back, actually. That work... Well, I need to do it for everything else, but work activity is the one that I need the most right now. And well, this is not going to be that anymore. It's going to be entity location instead. There. Yeah. So when a person changes their work, right here, this needs to be public, of course. When a person changes their work, I need to immediately shouldn't even be location per se, but I'll keep it like that for now. Work activity changed. So when we change the work activity, we need to do, well, a few things. But imperative amongst all of them is I need to recalculate what this character is doing this turn. Actually, bottom. There. So when we change the activity for this character here, we need to recalculate what it's going to do. We need the entity data, which you should have. Well, not with this. I need this with entity data alone. It needs to be this. So, yeah. There we go. We need to fix that, but we'll get to that in a bit. So this is going to be entity data. And what else? Daytime. So this would be context session. That should be it. Now, what we need to do is this entity needs to throw out an event telling everyone that is, well, attached to it work activity changed. Actually, I just realized this shouldn't even be location specific. I shouldn't have access to location itself. I should just have a world position of where I'm at. And then if I want to, if I need to, I get a position out of it. That would be the true best way of doing it. Because in a certain way, I want characters to be able to work even if they don't have a building to do so. That would solve a lot of problems. For example, I need to have a builder's hut from the very beginning, otherwise nothing gets built. I want to avoid stuff like that. But to do that, I'll need to make it agnostic of location anyway. Pactivity. Old Pactivity. I'll take it. Okay. So when you do this, oh, I don't think I didn't create the delegate. I need to create the delegate. Where are my delegates? Here we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now that we've got this, I don't even want to call this location. It's just going to be work activity change. Because it doesn't even matter. The location itself is irrelevant in this case. So, right, when the activity changes, we want to recalculate what it's going to do. And so by doing that, we should fix that whole thing of they don't have a job immediately. Which I'm thinking that they should get an activity going after the first hour, right? But we want to keep that. What is the problem? Right, it's not got a location data. Okay. You do need that though. That is a bit of a problem. Yeah. Okay. I need to set up the location data. Let's go here. So when I set this location, or rather, when I do this, I am populating the settlement, which is adding to that population. But this entity is never given location. Probably should. Might not work for everything, but we'll keep that into consideration as we go. They're still doing nothing, so that's not it either. Okay, let me actually check something. If I pass hours, do they actually get activities going? Or is it always just going to? So after an hour, they do get stuff going. What? Okay. Weird place to go do that, but okay. So it does work after an hour, which is a bit of a thing. I'm adding that population here. Ah, I'm doing this thing here. No, I'm not supposed to do that. Dang it. Ah, here we go. I am calling this though. Am I not doing that? Is that not what's happening here? Well, here it's in the remove, but what about the add as an activity? Work activity set. There you go. Moved my bulletin pop-up from the main scene to its own scene. Now it gets created at start and is toggled on or off as needed. Found a bunch of initialization issues from bad early code and clean it all up. 17 files change. Ah, but yay, that's awesome. Yeah, that's the best feeling. True. Not to do the same for the battle UI. Hopefully easier after all the cleanup for doing the bulletin. Nice. That's really good. Really glad you got to do that. Give me a second, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. All right, let's see. It should be setting this up. And it's changing the work activity ID, which is actually doing that. That'll do. But this should get triggered, and it should call this. Data, work activity. Yeah. Checking for time, and this time is fine. Okay, let me... let's take a quick thing here. Let's see what's happening with this thing. So it is triggering something. What's your... You're a builder. Well, builders are not a good check for this, because builders don't have anything to do at the start of the game. Now a gatherer. Gatherer does have that. So work activity ID is gatherer. Activity get results. What do you got for me? Oh, so it's not finding a target. Huh. This thing is already set up, isn't it? Oh. It's not. It's not at all. Everything is still nullified. So that's why it's not working right out of the bat. I need to generate the terrain around it. Boo. Welcome, welcome, please stream working. Have you ever tried to use Vim? No. I've heard a lot about it, but never tried it. I need to generate the terrain around it. That's the problem. Let me see here. Give me a second. Whoa, okay. What's going on now? What is this? Wait, is the is the building null? Are you kidding me? What did I do? I am setting this up, correct? I'm assuming I am. I'm setting it up right here. Okay, so that's fine. What? How do you mean? What did I do? It's working now. Okay, I don't know. I'm not gonna touch it. So it's basically not doing anything because it doesn't have a position to go off of. Where are you going? What? Alrighty then. That's nice. That is so nice and cool. Why did you get out of the way? Boy, oh boy. That's a thing. Ugh. So many trees. Oh, there's a lot of trees in this game. Yeah. And they're supposed to be all cut down, but now they're not working as well as I wish they would. It's kind of not working as intended right now. But yeah, there's a lot of trees. Okay. Let's try... Because if I go here, they're still at it, but they're not animated. Well, that should be a thing Yeah, I'll need to fix that. But if I pass the hour, I assume the animations return. They do not, because there's an error. What's going on here? Okay. Wait, what? Ah, storage target. I am assuming this is null then. Fantastic. Okay. Cool. That's so cool. That is very cool. Let me think. Yeah, this storage target, it's not hitting correctly, which kind of sucks. Oh, that's right. Moved all bulletin scripts to their own folder. Yay! Cleaner scripts in the main scene. Yay! Good. Got to delete an unused script. Oh man, that's the best feeling then. Deleting the unused script makes everything worth it. I do agree. You may not have a building to work out of. I just realized. It had one silly on-click line in it. Perfect. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. As you should. Get out. You're not welcome here anymore. Why is it not animating twice? That's the thing. Okay. This problem is easy to fix, I feel. I just need to, when I change my job, it's just this, right? It's just the storage of my work building. And when I come out, my work storage becomes lunch break, then cleaning the 20 or 30 battle scene scripts and say, wait, nice, glad to hear it. I probably might not be here when you come back from lunch though. I will be stopping in about 10-15 minutes, something like that. So I might not be here when you come back. At least that should fix a few of the problems. Not all of the problems, because the animation is still not going. That kind of sucks, but... I'm trying to figure out why they're going that far. What on earth are they doing? It's so arbitrary. Because if it was always the bottom right corner or something, but no, first it was right above them, then it's bottom right, then it's this one. I am assuming this is getting the closest position. I think I know what's going on. Hold on. Oh man, if it is that, it's actually insane. I think I know what. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think it's getting the closest position to 0. I kid you not. Because of this. Okay, but let's see if that's the case. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Okay. That's at least that part's fixed. I need it to start with this immediately though. I need to start with this immediately with the animations. I can't just pass an hour and have that happen. So what I need to do. Oh man, but that's gonna be a bit too much for now, I think. Because I need to generate terrain around every single location. That the game has. So that would mean generating locations for all of this. I mean, not draw them. I don't need to draw them, but I do need to simulate the terrain around it, which is a little bit iffy. So I have to generate the terrain at least around the settlements, so I can get the villagers to work. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Yeah. But that's not a bad problem to have. Can I do that quickly? Let me just check here real quick. Sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay. When I create a settlement, before populating it, before doing this, I need to generate the positions around it. So in this case, we're going to check every location. And generate the location around those world positions. Yeah, it's gonna be something like this. For each location. Wait, no, locations aren't here. I need... Do I have access to the location manager from here? I do not. But I need to. I am doing this in other places, correct? Or am I not? Okay. That makes sense. That's fine. Got this locations, but this is not even being used anymore. This is not even supposed to be here. So, you know. So what does this need? Context session, which we should, if we don't have it, we should. Yeah, we're gonna need all of this, basically. And that goes at the end, sure. We'll tackle you later. Context session. Random. The terrain data over. Yeah. Now, this world position is the thing. For each. In this case, I think we'll need the world position, so this is going to be it. World position. What else? Chunks, coordinates, and chunk size. Okay, where else am I using this? Well, technically it would be all of them. Yeah, technically this would be all of them. Oh, okay. Ads are about to start, but I'm gonna snooze them. A second. I just want to fix this, hopefully. If in 5 minutes I can't fix it, I'll just leave it for tomorrow. It's fine. What is this being used for? Okay. This shouldn't even be here. I just realized. Chunk. Which we do not need at all, but okay. And the chunk size. Okay, chunk size does make sense though. So we'll at least keep that one in. There. Right, we don't need this. This is not a parameter. Coordinates. I don't think we need this either. What is this even doing? But anyway. So we'll need the context session. The terrain data overworld. Now, this chunk coordinates thing. Well, wait, that's not supposed to even be there. Did I save it? I probably didn't. Where did that go? Right, here it is. Right, locations comes at the end. Right. Terrain data overworld, there we go. What else are we missing? Chunk coordinates, which we do not need. We do need the render constants, region size, and the locations. So this would be context session, location manager, locations. Okay, so most of this stuff is going to be a problem, or not going to be a problem, but then that this whole chunk coordinates thing, this shouldn't even be here. I don't think this should be here at all. But why do we even need this? You know? This is so dumb. Whatever. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix this right now. I'll probably need tomorrow to fix this, or even tonight, we'll see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. It is kind of working. So I just need the characters to move again. Well, they are moving, but they're not moving right from the get-go, which is the problem. It's true. Well, thank you. Making dinner time? Yeah, it's dinner time. Gotta start preparing for that. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Let me just catch a cool person to raid into, and we're gonna do that. Yeah. Oh. Cool person just got online. Target acquired. Thank you so much, Bumblebee. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to raid a friend of the stream, which is Digital Iliad. He's also making a game in Godot. This time it's a game closely resembling FTL, Faster Than Light, the game from where you pilot a spaceship and doing all those things. It's a very cool game. You should check it out. He's doing some very cool stuff over there. So let's raid Digital Iliad. We're doing it. We're going to do it. He just started too, which is perfect. No problem with getting people to leave right away. So there's that. Sounds good, sci-fi approved. Yeah. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Dustin. Yeah. And Soul Game. Thank you so much. Yeah. We did a bunch of stuff today, which is really cool. So I need to fix some of these things, but it shouldn't be that bad. Hopefully I'll be able to fix this either today or tomorrow. We'll see. By the way, noise reduction on your mic sometimes mutes you when you talk quiet. Ah, okay. I'll have to fix that. I'm always constantly fiddling with this microphone and I never get it right. But that's okay. I'll keep working on that. Thank you for the tip though. I'll have to check that out later. Thank you so much. But yeah. Thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Whether you're watching and lurking or watching and chatting, anything in between. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow we'll have this stuff running again properly this time. Would be very nice for a change to have things working. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow, same time as usual. And now it's raid time. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Raid! Let's go!